Thank you.
Hi, 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 hi. Highly favored. How are you? Greetings. Greetings. Happy. What today is today? Happy hump day, right? Today is Wednesday, so it's happy hump day. Aluta continua. Yes, so highly favored that. I appreciate the spirit you come in with. You come in like ready. I appreciate that. You don't give up. I like that. I really do. I appreciate it because at this time, I know a lot of us are feeling kind of a little bit, you know, not too good about the whole thing that's going on. But I just want to say, yeah, the harder they go, the harder you play because evil is resolute. The question is, are you resolute to get what is yours? That is the question. Hello, Larry. Welcome. Exact. Yes, highly favored. You're not deterred. That's how it should be because they're banking on you giving up. They're banking on everyone to give up the fight. That's just the truth. So if you we must see this to the end. I've had conversations with people, and some people are feeling downcast, they're not happy about what's happening, especially with the news that they're insisting that they're going to move forward and all of that. But that's what do you expect them to say? They're going to keep moving forward now because they want to ensure that they break people's back. They want to break your resolution. But now you go talk say no, I must get what I want because if you're fighting with demonic people, they don't care. They are resolute. They are persistent. They don't give up. So you that you're looking for that thing, you have to say no. I'm not giving up as well. You can't give up on your home no matter what happens. You cannot. You might be tired now, you might feel a certain kind of way today, you might feel like, oh my god, I feel like giving up, I don't feel like doing this anymore. But who's going to help you fight for your home? There'll be a day you wake up and you wish you fought for your home with everything that you have you know so I'm just saying this to say you cannot give up. You cannot give up. You cannot say, oh, look at it now, they've won, they seem to be winning. You have to also step up your game and let them know that you're not giving up. That's what they're counting on. They're banking on you getting tired, giving up, and saying, oh, this is a lost case, I'm not even going to bother, I'm not even going to try. That's what they're banking on. And are you going to give them the pleasure of the pleasure of seeing you give up and say, yes, we have won? Thank you very much, highly favored. Giving up is not an option. At this stage, giving up is not an option. When you even look at the person that did all the work, traveled all over the world, meeting Nigerians, going to Nigeria, places I've never heard of in Nigeria. This man heard of in Nigeria. This man went there, visited people. As long as you're in Nigeria and he's there, he hasn't given up. He does it with a smile on his face. Ha! Abeg o, please, my people, Nigerians in the house. For those of us who believe in Nigeria, who want the best for the country, who want the best for everyone, you cannot afford to give up. You only have one home. The places we are in that we all have the opportunity to be living in, they did not give up. If to say they give up, we no go dey there o. We will not be there. People will not be trying to go there. So we must not give up on ours. There's a reason why you were born in that country. There's a reason why you are attached to that country. Your parents there's a reason. So you cannot give up. No matter how dark the night is, they break now. No matter how pitch dark the night is, when morning reach, it comes in without any struggle. you know it comes in without any struggle. So please, my people, I know that sometimes the news can be depressing. We're all feeling a type of way. I get it, I understand it, but we cannot afford to give up. Yes, highly favored, we must fight for our homeland. Do you understand? We must. Exactly, it is crumbling and we can see it. The only option is for you to fix your home. If you don't fix your home, nobody's going to fix it. Matter of fact, they're happy that your home is in disarray. They are happy that your home in disarray so they can come in and scavenge and get the good of the land. What? You cannot give up. Oh. There's no option. There's no giving up option. There's no giving up option. I'm not saying that every day you wake up you have to be pumped and say yes. Oh yeah, we're getting into. There'll be days that you don't feel like it. There'll be days you feel down. I get it. We're human beings. There's only so much you can do. But after you try for today, you rest, you come back strengthened, and you try again. You keep trying. We cannot afford to leave it the way it is. We cannot. I know it's tiring. I know it seems daunting. I know it seems like these people are not giving us any breather. It seems like everything is against us. It seems like all the powers are against us. It seems like they have all the power and we have nothing. I get it, but we still cannot give up on our homeland. We cannot. They are resolute. The other side is resolute. They are ensuring that they are fighting to the end. You must have the same resolution too. You must wear them out as they're wearing you out. It's just that simple. You cannot say, oh, and trust me, there are days I don't feel like coming up here. I will tell you for free. There are days I don't feel like, but when I come here, I talk, we share information, we talk to each other, we encourage one another. It gives me strength as much as I'm sure that you guys get strength from it because it's only in now clap they take the enter dance. We cannot say because it seems like everything is overwhelming, oh, we should all give up. Hey, we are playing a dangerous game. We cannot afford to give up. We can't. Mr. Ishaoluwa, welcome, sir. Greetings, Mr. Chike, welcome. Nelly, yes, Nelly, you're energized, right? The tide has shifted. It's not business as usual anymore. Power will and must change hands. You hear that? That's what I want us to be focusing on. I beg. I know that some of us are feeling down. We feel like there's no more hope. Everything is, I get it. I understand. Me, myself, I know. There are days I feel like that. There are days I feel like that too. Trust me. I'm a human being too. There are days I feel weak. Like I feel like, is there a way out? Sometimes I even ask myself the question, is there a way out? All this to what end? That's what I say to myself. But then again, I would think if everybody feels that way, who's going to fight? Who's going to fight for the land? Who's going to protect the future generation coming? Who's going to protect them? We do the work now so that other people do not come and suffer. We have to learn from our history. We know that they use the weakest of us to get to us. We know their tricks. They use tribe, they use all manner of things, but we have to be resolute. We have to be focused. We have everything at our beck and call now. We have the power of social media. We have our voices that cannot be silenced. As I'm talking now, I'm sure there are people that will watch this and say, wow, I'm encouraged. You know, we have that. We have the power of Twitter, power of Instagram, whatever, YouTube, TikTok, Snapchat. We have all those things at our beck and call. We have the power. We have to use it correctly. There are people protesting. I even heard there's a protest going on now in Rivers State. The protest in Nigeria is getting bigger and bigger by the day. We cannot give up, my people. We can't. I'm telling you. Yes, Nelly, thank you. We'll lift each other up. The battle continues. I suppose I have a schedule for today. There are things that I need to do. There are things I need to look into. But I'm here because I feel like we need to be encouraged. I've got some messages from people, and I just feel like we need to be encouraged. It's okay to feel like everything is not panning out the way you anticipated. It's okay to feel down a little bit discouraged. There's nothing wrong with that. But take courage in the fact that look, I'm still alive and I have a voice and I have to use it. You have to keep fighting until you get what you want. You don't get what you want by giving up on the devil. Oh. Demons will never back down. Now you go say, okay, now you go wear them out. That is how it ought to be. Eh? Let me see. Yeah, that British government and others on there. Yes, it is. I heard that, right? Exactly. And I even want it to go further than the visa ban, to be honest. I want it to go further than that. Their families included. If they have bank accounts, freeze it so they don't have access to it. Send their kids back home to Nigeria, send everything concerning them. I'm telling you, it should go further than that, because these people can decide they want to go to other countries now. Saudi Arabia is there, Emirates is there, wetin they call am, Dubai is there. I say Emirates, yeah, Emirates na abi. I don't know, abeg make una take am like that. They have other places they can go to, right? But it has to go beyond that. But that's a great start. I saw that earlier. Welcome, Sandra. Welcome. Greetings. You know. So I beg, make we try. We all need to be encouraging one another. Me myself, sometimes I know they feel am, but when I think I'm again, where I did so people fought for their freedom. That make me get access to sit down for where I did so. you know People when they dey born for Nigeria right now, they don't know wetin e be to get good government. You grew up in a dysfunctional country. I grew up in a dysfunctional with dysfunctional leaders. Is that what we want to continue? We cannot allow that to continue. We have to try. Thank you, sir. Abu Dhabi, exactly. They have other places. She has to go beyond visa ban. Like send all their family, their children back. Freeze their accounts. No more medical tourism. They go, they know if we get access. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Wetin be visa ban? They go Dubai now, go sit down. Most of them even have properties in Dubai. So wetin be dey talk? You know? Well, I hope, yeah, they should. They should, you know. Oh, awesome. Oh, they put him in. Oh, wow. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, that's a good one. I didn't know that, Nelly. So I beg my people. I know I'm talking to those that are feeling downcast right now, are feeling like all hope is lost, that are feeling like it seems like all our efforts are not achieving anything. Feels like, where do we go from here? It feels like a daunting task ahead. Please, one day at a time, right? Every time you have life is an opportunity for you to fight for what is right, whatever that means to you. We cannot all throw in the towel and say, oh no, this is too much, let's back down. We can't do it. We cannot at all. We need to fight till the very end. Take a cue from Peter Obi. Take a cue from that man, Mr. Peter Obi. Take a cue from him. I certainly do, because I look at him sometimes. The reason why I'm interested in what he's doing and why I'm happy that he makes his presence felt on social media is because I'm reading his body language. I'm not just reading the message, I'm actually reading this man's body language. The man is undaunted, unshakable. In his mind, he's resolute already. He's ready to take it to the very end. So my brother and sister, you when they fight for, wetin come be your excuse? Wetin you talk say be your excuse? You don't have any excuse. Oh, wetin you don see for this life? Person wey don chase customer, a trader, you see some customers, they go owe you, they no go pay you for months. Person wey be former governor before, for 3 years e no sit for im position because they select another person put for there. The man patiently dey go court 3 good years. E no give up. Dat kind man na you feel say dem fit take something from, nothing go happen. Check am now. 3 years the man patiently, people no even dey come dey follow am go court again. Only he dey go the court by himself. for 3 years. And when he win that case, then they try to do mago mago. He say no, I win the case today, so my 4 years start to dey count from the day when I win the case. So wetin una dey tell me? He did his 4 years from the time the judgment was entered. So please, my people, Peter the Rock Obi knows what he's doing. Mr. Peter the Rock Obi, look. Sometimes when you feel down, just go and scroll on his own social media and see what he's up to encourage you, and scroll on other obedient platforms that will encourage you. Don't give. These people are not giving up. These evil, they keep coming up with tricks every day. They've tried tribal sentiments. They see that we were faster than them. We resolved it. We fought amongst ourselves. We called out the guilty ones. We but we are resolving it. I know it's something that we will have to completely forgive ourselves for, but we are resolving it. We're not staying there. They've come up with all manner of things. Recently, this man came out, EFCC guy, saying that they are investigating Peter Obi's time as governor just to find something on him. They can't. They cannot find anything on Mr. Peter Obi. They can't. They've tried. You think they've not tried ways? If this man tells you what he's been going through behind the scenes, I'm sure most of us will be shocked. I'm very, very sure about that. I'm very, very sure. Eh? So I beg you, my people, there is nothing for us, there is nothing for you to be worried or concerned about. Nothing. The only thing when you need to, when you wake up, when you wake up in the morning, say, okay, this one, and they fight for this one. Because guess what? If it good tomorrow, not be all of us it go benefit. You go fit go your town, your village, nothing go happen. You fit go anywhere when you wan go. If na north you wan come go, you wan go Calabar, anywhere you wan go, your leg reach, you fit enter. Nobody go stop you. Eh? So please, let's be focused. Let's be focused, abeg. Let's be focused. Eh? Don't let anybody get to you. Don't let what people are saying get to you. Do not. You know, don't let anybody get to you. They're going to say things, they're going to do things that will trigger you. Trust me, they will. They will. But don't let yourself be triggered. Stand still and fight. This is the only way you get it back. No other way. Let me share some videos with us here so that we can see. There's riot going on in Port Harcourt. This is Port Harcourt. Okay, there's one going on in Abuja. I think that's so this thing will spread one after the other. You go see now. Can you see my screen? I want to make sure you guys are seeing my screen. Can you see my screen? Let me get a yes if you're seeing my screen, please. Please, oh, you people should like, I beg. Mona like, Mona like. The likes are very low. Wow. Mona they like as soon as they enter now. Because, eh? Can you see my screen? I'm waiting for a yes, so I don't want to play it yet until you guys confirm. Okay. All right. So please keep the likes going up. I beg, please. I beg you. All right.
We are here to show solidarity with victims in all over Nigeria and in diaspora because we say no to the outcome of the 25th February presidential election. We say no to that. What we bargained for was not what was given to us. We say no to that, and we are requesting and demanding that INEC restore our mandate. That vote was our vote, and we need it back. we need it back. The person we voted for was not the person they announced as president-elect. That is why we are here. We are here standing for River State to show solidarity that we going in line with what is happening in FCC, in line with what is happening in national market. We have come to show solidarity.
So are you saying that the votes recorded for people in River State didn't actually translate what happened?
It did not, sir. It did not. We all saw it. It's crystal clear.
So when you say crystal clear, what happened?
It's crystal clear, being that we have the video evidences, we have the result sheets, we have our polling unit, we won our polling unit, and most of us did it agent. So we know what played out. What was given to us is not what we bargained for. That is what I just have to say.
But the candidates already in court, and it's like this protest, like going beyond what they have.
Like I have told you, is a peaceful protest. We've only come show that what we are seeing is we are not impressed. Our candidate, our principal is in court, but you and I are seeing what is happening. We and I are seeing that the chief justice come down here at a particular time, this guy and all that. So all those don't know what I'm here to tell you. We are here to show that solidarity with what is happening nationwide. Thank you.
Your own name again.
Concerned, thankful, obsessed, frustrated Nigeria. That's my name. Thank you.
Okay.
Senator must be great. Senator must be great. Senator must be the team. Senator must be the team. Senator must be rescued. Senator must be rescued. Senator must be rescued. Senator must move forward. Senator must move forward. Senator must move forward. I'm not the believe that this country will move forward. You guys believe. I believe. This country will move forward. I believe. I don't believe that this country will move forward. I believe. I don't believe that this country will move forward. I believe.
Now small, they start to. Ify, welcome, sis.
Hello, my sister. How are you? How have you been?
I'm fine. I'm very well. I saw your message. You see my response.
I mean, you liked it, but I did not see your response. Let me see. But you did. Okay, let me quickly take a look. Okay, let me read it. Oh, now I'm opening it to read it.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Okay.
So a job. We cannot right now or give up I understand. You have no idea. There have been days myself. I'm like, is there any way out? I'm looking, I'm thinking, I'm like, is this how we're going to be doing? Is this how we're just going to be going on? Evil on evil, and then we'll fall down and be looking. No, it can't be. I called my mom. I called my mom. I was talking to her about it and everything. She was not saying. She said to me, she said, "Don't give up. That's what they want." Yeah. That's what she said. She said that's what they want. They are wanting. She said that's always been the playbook. Every time they will wear us out. Remember, when after elections in Nigeria, people just move on with their lives. They say, they will put the person where they want. Now we already know. All this mago, they will talk. That's it.
Right.
Max 1 week, 2 weeks, the thing will just fade.
Right.
But instead, in this case, it is intensifying. People are saying, no, this injustice cannot stand. We can't continue to live like this. What are we going to tell our children?
Yes.
You saw the protests in Nasarawa with the women stripping half naked, some of them butt naked, coming out.
Some of us, I saw that. Some of them are even our mother's age mate too. Like
exactly.
In their 70s.
Exactly.
Women in their 70s.
On the floor, rolling in the sand. And you think that's a good no? And then people in Abuja, they've been protesting since when? Do you understand? There are
Yeah.
people that are waiting. They're just looking at Peter Obi. There are people that are waiting. Remember when they said they were going to send DSS to arrest Peter Obi? People were responding. They said, please, can you arrest him this night?
Ah, oh my, yeah. See, I send messages to DSS every day, oh, like me personally, because I'm beginning to see some dynamics. The children of the DSS boss. I don't know whether you saw the picture of them and Tinubu. They take pictures, they party together. I said, Abajo. Okay, now I see
Yeah,
clearly. Tinubu has DSS in his pocket. He has the police in his pocket. Who
every
does Tinubu not have in his pocket? Like
nobody.
that's the question me I'm asking. Is there anyone in Nigeria that guy, any institution in Nigeria that guy has not bought, that he has not paid for? I just thank God for people like you. I think you and my friend in the UK, you guys are strong, Sha. Like she will send me messages and she'll be like, Ifoma, don't give up. And I'll be like, okay. Okay, so what do we do if them swear this guy in now?
They're not fit swear in me. I know they let that word come from my mouth. I know that I know the obvious. I know what they're saying. I'm not living in isolation. I get it. The gist is out there on the internet. We even talked about it in one of the platforms I was in earlier and all of that. Guess what?
Tell me.
Immovable. You see, that's where it will not happen. I know
But
that's
okay.
what you want. I
Now
know
faith,
that's what
now faith, they take talk this one. Me remember saying
I
na
know. I don't
Nigeria.
know whether that faith. To be honest with you, I don't even know whether this one are faith. To be honest,
Mm-hmm.
I don't just know whether na faith or now waiting I dey see
Mm.
from my own from deep down. I don't feel
Right.
explain. I
Right.
don't know. Maybe
Ah.
I'm silly. Maybe I'm silly. I don't know. Call it what you want. But
Ah.
me, I don't see. God forbid. Do you
Ah.
want Nigeria to be known as a narco state? Do you know what that is?
Oh. Oh my, yeah. Yesterday I was talking to my uncle here. My uncle lives in Ohio. And he called me. I was actually on my way back from work and I was driving and he said, "Oh, I'll call you back." I said, "Let's keep talking. I can talk while driving." And so we kept on talking about the possibility of if this man enter, oh my, make I just tell you, if he enter, I not talk say he go enter. Say then so I'm in on that 29th, as I did so, I go just tear my passport. I did tell you, I will tear down my Nigerian passport. I know they go back. I know they visit anybody again. I know they go say whether I want to go do one vacation for Nigeria from time to time. I know they go again. No. If that man enter, he don't finish now. What's it remain? You see this kind of treatment when they give Iraqi people, Iranian people, Iranian those ones they suffer, but now coded suffering because say US put sanction on top their head. Chinese people, all these people, the kind disrespect where they face for this America and other countries, not be smart, where their eye they see. I can't the one that say now so Nigeria go come be. Where we say our country no can't get respect again. They still they manage the respect us small. Now our fellow Nigerian be the head of WTO. Now our Nigerians they do music where they reign for the whole world. Now we they reign for science, technology, for the whole of Africa. If Tinubu come, then carry and put for inside there, they don't get respect for us again. It don't finish.
You
And
know,
that's what
you don't
I
finish.
dey hear you.
You don't finish. You dey try and parent.
Because waiting there. I'll tell you though, I'm on Twitter. There are two people that are a member of Peter Obi's legal team that I'm following on Twitter. In fact, I deactivated my account on Twitter this evening. I don't think I want to go on there again. For whatever reason, I feel like I just need to switch off. But at the same time, I feel like there's still much to be done. This other
Exactly.
guy who happens to be a member of Peter Obi's council was saying that once the petition has been submitted, it will take another 21 days before the date for the tribunal will be set. So they submitted on the 21st of March, right? So that means we should expect the date for the tribunal, for the start of the tribunal to be set. Maybe they should get a response from the tribunal by the 11th or 12th of April, right? Now that date wey me I dey wait for now that date. You see, if they release the date of when the tribunal go start, wey be say they can't put the date where e can't take past May 29th. Now the handwriting for the wall be that oh. Now be say then they plan to put the guy in. Then after when they don't put the guy in, they will come start to they do one kangaroo tribunal where we say maybe they don't write the script finish safe. Where we say they don't perfect everything where they want to do, and God forbid say it would be like the same thing where would they go through, the same motion where would they go through every day. So now that date I they wait for, that's the date I'm waiting for. The date that the tribunal is supposed to begin. If they set it beyond May 29th, that means they have something up their sleeves. That's what I heard.
Well, that's great information. However, I don't know Peter. I don't know Mr. Peter Obi directly. I don't know him closely.
Right.
I don't know Ahmed Dati. I do not know anybody that knows him. But I tell you for free, these people are not folding their hands and watching. Allow it to happen. Now, I don't know what their plans are, but it is so obvious that there is no way. You see this election, it will be a defining moment in history for Nigerians all over.
Not true. That is correct. That is absolutely
you see this election. So after a month after election, people are still shouting. We are getting to the second month of April.
Yeah, yes.
The pressure is getting worse. People are increasing the volume. Let me tell you why these people come out. To come and tell you, no matter what people do, May 29th, they're going to swear their own selected person. Let me tell you what they do. They are doing that, right? Because they see that the pressure, the momentum is high.
Right.
So come and make it sound like they are not weak and they don't care. You know, when demonic people, they don't care. So they want to put that word out there to destabilize people. Maybe people say,
and just demoralize them.
Yes, hey, people will not be saying, hey, are you serious with all of this that we are doing? They are still saying that is the reaction that some of us are having. That's what they want.
That's what they want, Okay. But
that's exactly what they want. Go ahead.
I know they pray, make something happen for Nigeria. I know they pray, but they believe, say, if they go make mistake, put this guy in for that day, be like saying that day that our country will start to the burn. Something will start to happen.
It go burn.
It go burn.
Not be egos. Ego. That's exactly what will happen.
It go burn.
It
go burn.
Provide trouble. You know how many people? There's a young man I listened to, and I played it here a couple of weeks back. The man. Guy he came out and he was talking. He said about this election that was stolen, and he said there are 10 million youths waiting. That Peter Obi is the one calming them down. If they do not, and they are not the only ones. So, by the way, these are just a sector of young people that are mad as hell that the election the way it did. The whole country will shut down. These people don't know what they are messing with.
That is so true. And this morning, just before I left the house, I saw a message by DSS. Now, so they come the right thread, like saying they be gist lover. Come the right thread, they talk, say, we don't identify some people where we say they won't cause, they won't create interim government. We they see you now, we they watch you now. Then I can't reply for one of the threads, say come. Now which day una become gossip, what they call them column on top Twitter. How many times will they see CIA when they can't write anything? I've been a MI16 for UK, where they can't write these kind of things on top internet. Of course, we know that DSS is an extension of APC. There's no doubt about it. You can tell based on the one-sided posts that they make. I said, see, the moment once you don't arrest MC Oluomo, wake pie people for Lagos that day. If you don't catch them, then we start on they talk. But you know, if they use your office, can they fear people? Make people can they fear, say, DSS don't write this one on top Twitter. May we start to they fear because they go come catch us. So if we talk this one, I thank God say I know the Nigeria. I thank God. But the ones with so are they write anything where fits? They're not cuckoo fit go catch my mama for where she don't old now. Make them find out. They go need to walk around Lagos before they go fit know where she they live.
Nothing will happen to your mama. They're not going to
yeah, but the truth is these people want to put fear in people. And I pray, say, make those 10 million people, make them arise. Because I tell you, more, you know, say not be human beings what they deal with. These people be
Exactly.
animals, so
They be
don't get
animals,
conscience.
principalities and powers.
Principalities and powers in
Mhm.
high places. Now
Oh,
these people be
exactly. You see, when the people they save every principality, you don't need to. Now they your front. They are your
then
leaders.
not them. Yes, not them.
They say
Them. This,
ancestral stronghold. Now your leaders. Don't go any further. Just look at your leaders. Now they be the
yes,
ancestral
now
stronghold.
so no shame. Oh my, no shame. This will not get shame. Then they tell person say, see your file. Oh, we don't see 70 pages of your file where then release for Chicago court. See your life for here. Oh. Shame still not they catch the person. He still talk say he won't become president. On top of say he don't figure out say no nothing they happen. Say be then go swear I'm in for in mind though. Then when they don't swear I mean I say then go call and say make it come court. He will come say he will come send representative. Maybe na Festus Keyamo he go send make he go talk him out for court. You know, I don't know where people like you find the strength, but I pray that you guys continue to just sojourn and just keep firing on because I'm telling you the truth. I think there is something sometimes when I look Peter Obi, I go say maybe be like say he get something way in no, where me and you don't know.
It's possible. You don't know.
Because
You
I
not
feel
go
so.
tell everything.
I feel so. I feel say you get something where they know where we don't know because the way in they take go about the whole thing, which they be that way and go that party way and go for way that he attended in Anambra, and you know he was all smiles, smiling from ear to ear, and in my mind I'm like, seriously, like even I am not smiling. Not be my mandate then still. Well, now all our mandate now then still sharp, but make
Exactly.
person work hard like that. As him work hard, they can't look and finish. Can't talk say you know you never reach to reach there. We'll collect the one with your hand, and then we'll come like give you say you not win the election, and you still they smile. Well, I respect them, sharp. I like as in they go about in your own thing, where be saying still they smile and all of that. And I they pray say, make it just get something where them know where we don't know. Because you know this guy now where they call Bashir Lawal, I mean waiting that they call her. You know that one where they sell recharge card for Buhari village, where Buhari carry and come Aso up now, where income become billionaire. Do you know the guy called Bashir?
No, I don't.
Oh, there's this guy, this tall guy that's Bashir. You know, his job was he used to sell credit card. Sorry, did I say credit card? Sorry, recharge card to Buhari inside Katsina village. So once Buhari became president, Buhari moved him over to Aso Rock, and he became so like he became wealthy overnight. I don't call that wealth, anyways. That's stealing.
Yeah.
Um, you know, the guy just posted something. He likes to taunt, you know, the obedient people. And he put something there. He said, you guys are just wasting your time. He said, Tinubu that has been going through some of the handover minutes and all the plans and strategies that you guys are just wasting your time. When May 29 reach, I go clear. Say we mean business with this swearing in. I mean, he actually made that statement on Twitter.
My dear sister,
Mhm.
let me tell you,
Mhm.
when
Mm.
when you see that they spend so much time bringing out telling you details, telling you information, like you said, the thread that you said you were reading on DSS,
Mm.
serious organization get time to dey go back and forth with people
Mm. That's
for
true.
social media. If
That's true.
it is the agenda is not to throw people off, to make
Yeah.
people lose hope,
Right.
to
Right.
stabilize the hope that people have. We need to learn how to read between the lines now because the way they are fighting, they are using their words and they are remember too, they are using enchantment. So let's just call it what it is. These people are not working ordinarily. They're using enchantments when they write, they are very specific to destabilize, to throw people off, to make people lose hope. So that people, that fight that was in people, they start to lose fight in them. They start to step backwards and say, you know what, I think this is beyond us right now. You hear people say, hey, there are people in power. You can never beat an incumbent. You hear stuff like that. But I tell you, it's a strategy. They keep saying you cannot beat an incumbent. How do you now explain the winner of the election if it was not stolen?
I
Was there
mean,
an incumbent
yeah.
before this man stepped in and started campaigning? So all those things are strategy for them. We need to be focused, bulletproof. It's okay to be tired. It's okay to feel overwhelmed sometimes because I do sometimes. And when I feel overwhelmed, I break. I
True.
take a break. And then I come back and I'm looking at Peter Obi. I'm reading his body language. I'm reading what he's doing. I'm saying the man is strong. That's what resolution is.
Mm.
Resolute. He's
Mm.
work before. So as in they do it, we go they do our own.
True, sure.
We don't expect when they come out every time they tell us, say, okay, come and do this, come and do that. There was something there, David, then he said, I'm going to play this video again and I want us to listen to it and then I go talk about that. If you, I mean, your this thing get feedback.
Oh my! Oh, he get
They get
feedback.
feedback.
I they wonder why, because nothing they connected to this computer. No, no Bluetooth speaker, nothing. Are you sure?
So the
Okay. Make I blow this thing up. Hope we listen.
the result sheets, the hundreds of thousands of result sheets, which were not sent, even though they were supposed to be sent, and which we eventually got access to, it indicates very clearly that Peter Obi didn't just win the election; he actually won it in a landslide. However, the problem with, well, I don't want to say the problem, but the key difference between Peter Obi and Bola Tinubu is that Peter Obi is not a career politician. Peter Obi is a billionaire businessman who happens to go into politics. Had it been the roles were reversed, and it was Tinubu who was in a situation where he won an electoral landslide and then his mandate was stolen by the other candidates, what Tinubu would have done is something like what's that Kenyan candidate who lost the election? What's his name?
Raila Odinga.
Raila Odinga. Thank you very much. So what Raila Odinga did in I believe it was 2015 or 2016? No, it was 2015, where he was declared the what's his name? Uhuru Kenyatta was declared the winner of the election. Then Raila Odinga took his supporters to some stadium or whatever and got some judge to do like a mock swearing in and called himself the people's president. That kind of stunt, even though you could say it's treasonous, that's exactly the sort of thing Tinubu would have done if he was in Peter Obi's position. Because that's what a politician would do. If you know that the people are on your side, or you have a large enough number of people on your side, then you know that there are other cards you can play in addition to just going to court. Because you know that the security agencies, for example, are not going to come after you, because if they know that if they do, they can start a civil war. So you play that to your advantage. That's what an African politician would do. But Peter Obi as I said, is a businessman, he's not a politician. So because I've actually spoken to him since the announcement, and all he's concerned about is, well, gather evidence, go to courts, gather evidence, put our legal case together properly, blah, blah, blah. But the thing, I personally, I haven't told him this. I'm not part of his campaign team anyway. But what I personally believe is
Part where he says, if he was a politician, if he was in politics shoes, yes, Peter Obi has the carrot, but he also has the stick. So the times that you need to not only let them use the carrot, but also let them use the stick and use it.
I watched the full interview. The full interview here that Hyundai did with this I think Tanzanian or South African journalist. I watched the full interview. This is a clip from the interview that you have just played that I watched just now.
Okay.
I mean, it is true that Nigeria has a way of bringing out the best in people and also the worst in people. I remember I was having a discussion with a Kenyan, and of course, it was earlier on in the elections, and I was telling this Kenyan, I said, he has done it before in his state, Anambra. Somebody tried. I mean, there's this other guy who claimed that he won, and he went to court and he won this guy, and the guy, actually called my attention to the fact that that's on the state level. We are talking about a federal level now, where we're looking at the office of the president of Nigeria. And that it's a different kettle of fish. As much as I thought that there was some kind of logic in what this person was saying, I also think that, maybe he could use the precedents that he set before and use that to argue in court, just like he did in his first case with the court when he was the Anambra governor and all of that. I do believe that there is no doubt. You see, when people like me come here, here to tell you, say, I get concerns more. Not be say because I don't know, say, Peter Obi get evidence. So evidence full in hand. But say that country, na animal country. Now country will be saying animals then, and then they rule human beings for there. Now it make us they get concerns more. And of course, we know that the mind plays a big role in all of this. That one has to be strong, that one has to be firm, that one has to be resolute, just like Peter Obi is. But if you watch the whole interview, you will hear the part where the interviewer asked David Hunday, okay, what do you think? Do you think that Peter Obi will get his mandate? And it was clear. He said something about saying that Nigeria, we they talk about here, not be Kenya. He can't talk one thing will make sense. He said even Kenya self, when they had this kind of case some years back, right? When they had to take the case to the Supreme Court, Kenyan Supreme Court, the first thing that Kenya did, because of the push from the Western society, the Western world, right? They stalled on installing the president, right? This inauguration where then they do, then stop them for Kenya. Not because say Kenya them sabi to obey law or anything. Now because international community put mouth. Come one Kenya say, make una not try to swear anybody in, if una like una self. Una supposed to go court. Just follow the normal process. Let the processes be very, transparent so everybody can see it before you even think about anything at all. And of course, history tells us that it was upturned because of the pressure from the international community. So, if you watch the whole interview, because I watched the whole Ren interview, and that was what he said. Clearly, David Hunday was trying to say, I beg, make America help us put mouth. Make London, make UK, make help us put mouth. And I tell you, we need those people to speak out. If they feel help us put mouth, go good.
Yeah, I've been hearing that, like I'm not against them putting mouth too. In fact, they know what's happening now. So
They know now, they know.
That's good because we need them to put mouth. At least if not only this one they fit do for us, so that they do something for us. May they do this now where we need them now. We need them now to put mouth for this matter to ensure say this man, whatever he's called by, nothing happens. He does not follow through with it. You understand? So I mean, support of that. Me, I'm not against it at all. In as much as I know, say you see this one, so this election, sorry, it's not the same. People are right now.
There's no doubt that it's not the same way. I mean, see, the truth is that you and I, we are human beings, and every other person on this platform. But remember, see, those other people, the animals, them be. I don't feel see mama will get white hair, we not wear clothes, we open all in body, they roll for ground. If to say I even get plan to go do something, I go look these women. Talk say, no, this thing don't pass, water don't pass Gary or something. Like, oh no, let's put a stop to this nonsense, right? But these people are seeing these videos of these old women, grandmothers, young women, teenagers, grannies in their 70s, where they wear clothes, where we say then they work out, they protest for road. I beg, you don't see this kind of thing before for Nigeria. I never see them since where they bomb me.
Never.
Say old woman, they protest, wear clothes from top to bottom. Wear clothes. They protest. I never see them before. So if that kind of thing nothing change the mind of these people, I don't know whether I say now waiting China do them just today. Now IMF go do them because they go borrow money for China. China tell them say they not get money. Where they want borrow. And they hope say you sure say not be say they don't go do meetings. Say come. If they come meeting, I come borrow money. May not tell them say they not get. May not tell them say they not get. So they'll come go meet IMF. IMF will come talk, say, hey, oh yeah, I need money. First of all, make una not do that inauguration. Make una first go tribunal first. I don't know what's in the plan B, but they hope say now where you go lead with this because they need to catch them somewhere. They need to catch them somewhere. And our money, you will fit to catch these wicked people. Just take money, hit their pocket, then go start to behave. If they fit not just borrow their money forever so that their head them go correct, we'll come no say them serious. Because when I saw that news about China today, I was like, what?
That's a good point, Dr. Ife. They
Yeah.
should not give them, as China take say no. When they go IMF go say no.
Say no.
They'll say no.
Huh.
Yeah,
Because say Russia not get money where they'll give them. Those ones that they deal with their own economic, woes. Because then where they go fit turn with that. Once where then go to China don't tell them no now. They'll come go now Russia not even get time for them. So now what are they feel say they won't take deal with them be that. That $22 billion where we say they won't go borrow for China, where China talk say they not give them. Maybe now the inauguration party they won't take that all that money to. We don't know.
possible. As sure it is. Yep.
It's not the inauguration party. I beg you see they hear the feedback. Can you still hear it though?
No, I can't.
Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know what I changed, but there's I don't know what I did, but nah, there's So I believe that I joined my I don't know, I would attach my faith with yours. I think it's very strong. Your conviction in this matter, your resolve on this matter is just so strong. I don't know where you get the strength from. But man, and that's why I decided to come on the program today. I said I need some motivation. I beg. I need some motivation. I need something where will push me. I know say you talk about these pastors where they see vision, eh? Say that pastor you get one pastor like this where they see vision like this. Be like saying a Niger Delta pastor in be where they see vision. Now first see vision of this interim waiting. Now I can't see say for that Tinubu newspaper where then they call the nation. They say then they find the pastor. So if anybody do that man, make them tell us may go hide.
Are you serious? Then they find out.
Then catch him, eh? Then saying that since last year, now I don't hear this, but it's not popular. Nobody know him. In fact, that time where I stumbled on a video, now like 10 views they get. Now I can't send and go give my friend for UK. I say, come on, see this guy. See the kind of movie way they describe because we laughed at him. There was nothing we did not. We laughed. He talked, say Peter Obi ain't go win, but then go change the number. But the way they go change the number, say they'll quick catch them. Say it not go be like the way they take one before. Say the thing go dig very amateur, eh? Say people will come they laugh, say, hey, now like this, then they rig. As they talk that last year, June. I can't they laugh. I say they don't come all these Nigerian pastors will be saying lie, now in food their mouth. So we laugh against them, not be smart, Sometimes if I go, they regret, say I laugh. Now he can't talk finish. Then he will come back like 2 weeks later. He say people when they talk, say Tinubu go buy. Say Tinubu not go buy. Say in fact, say he go get plenty energy, he go do the campaign finish, but he not go win. Say na Peter Obi go come win. Then they'll come cheat him. Then they'll come they plan make them swear Tinubu in, but the thing not go work. So I sure say na that place, and this is what they tell you since last year June, July. I they talk all these things. So I was talking to my uncle yesterday, and he said something to me. He said he wished that his wish is that most of these pastors, see me, they know they talk waiting that they see. Especially those ones will be say them be original, eh?
Yeah.
Maybe they know they talk about. Then suppose see those kind of things, go they pray. Because if they talk about, these people go they either make it be say them go they double up on their hustle, where they will take block the person so that they will scatter the whole prophecy or anything, or then will just make sure say they catch the pastor because now then they find that guy now.
Oh my goodness.
And I totally agree with you when you say they are shaking in their camp.
They are.
That there is something that's they're not settled over there. So tell me, how is a pastor you're concerned if truly you're not bothered about the whole thing that is happening in this country? So then say if they catch the guy, I don't know if anybody know, I made a go tell her, may go hide you. Because
yeah, my sister, can I
Pastor
come in
don't
here?
professor enter problem.
Yeah, my sister, can I
wow.
come in here?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
You go say who send me. Now that one you go to talk now wherever he is, if he knows.
All this thing that is happening
the
has been programmed
so
already.
you just talk so. Now they use maths. You know how people they be like lion when they roar, when or dog when they bark when no fit bite. That's so now what did they do with that? So when they see say the pressure every corner of social media, everybody they are talking, strategizing, Peter Obi, it they give them palpitation for heart. These people are not resting. So guess what? They will sit with their think tanks amongst themselves. What do we do? Let's put something online to show these people that we are not moved, we are not shaking. Let's do this to destabilize them. The same way we say they talk, then they do their own for nights. Then they know where they gather, they do them. Then they'll come drop comments. Everybody go, they say, you see, yeah, that's what they want. Is the reaction, especially when this tribal war starts, when they try to start tribal fight, infighting. That's how it started now. People started making careless comments intentionally. They knew exactly what every comment meant. They knew what that comment could do, but they still went ahead and posted it. What do you think they were trying to achieve? It's so that you and I will be fighting. You are not Igbo, you are Igbo. You are not Yoruba, you are Yoruba. You are not this, you are that. That's what they wanted. So when you throw you off the focus like that, then they go think, go back, go plan again, come back again, throw another thing. All these babas, all these grandfathers that are disgracing themselves on social media, that is their purpose, that's their use. Because they are paid to destabilize, and they are paid to ensure that they keep the people disgruntled. So the whole thing, because they now see that a lot of people are recovering fast from all of this. See this tribal fight when they be one start. Well, I know say it never really died down completely, right? Because there's some useless people amongst them. The ones who don't know better, when they carry this narrative, they run up and down. But guess what? It's not as heightened as it was when it first started, because people were smart enough to be demystifying the tricks and say, listen, these people are trying to throw you off. The focus, the enemy is them. They know that if they keep us divided, they will win. So we have to remember that when we come together and fight, we don't have to love each other to fight for the good of the land. We don't. But we can believe in a goal and say we need to get our land back and fight based on that. That's what they don't want. So right now, they are disturbed that people are still unifying despite all the attacks, the burning of Igbo people's products. And it's not just Igbo people that are losing. People that look like Igbo amongst them, that they disturb. The ones that if you are from the south at all, you sound or look a certain way, they are bothered. They see that all those things still has not worked to the point where it is now a major distraction. Guess what? They will look for things again that will come to distract. This is why they came up and said, no matter what happens, their swearing in is going to go ahead. Lori Raw, psych. If to say I did that person comment, I will say Lori Raw, or I will say psych. It's not happening. That's what they want. So when we get that narrative, we run with it. We start to, no, these people, we have a good fight, my people. I have a good fight. You have a good fight. It's okay to feel down. We're human beings. You get sometimes when punch go hit you like this, you go say, ha, wahoo. Sorry, Mr. Ishaoluwa, we have been talking, two ladies back and forth. No vex.
Yeah, they enjoy the talk now.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, ma.
Now
Yes,
you
I want.
get now.
Yeah, I wanted to tell my sister if I see the way she's sounding. See, this fight, because I know so many people have said this has never happened before to unseat, a sitting president, right? So, if that is the thought, how come Buhari came into power? If anybody would have believed that somebody would have, won incumbent government, somebody would say not in Nigeria, but it happened. So the same way when the real president elect P2B, when he won in Anambra State, what happened? Even that time, they said nobody can unseat the sitting governor, and this is a governor from the ruling party. When during the time of PDP believed that there is no party that is going to unseat them for the next 100 years. But the time came, there is somebody unseat them. So what people think that is not, is not possible, is going to play out this year. Just watch out. And and the issue of UN, they are going to come in. You see, let me tell you, this thing has a progression. I do tell people that it has a progression. There is a legal process that is ongoing. You see, when the thing is going to trigger, it is when this tribunal, the tribunal is going to end before the swearing in. So people should bear it in mind. The tribunal will not elapse 60 days. So the tribunal is going to, it's going to be concluded before the swearing in. So if
Mr.
the
Isholua, Mr.
yeah.
Isholua, sorry that I'm interjecting. No. Can
Mm.
you, because I've gone through Chat GPT, I've gone through some legal precedents, regarding Nigeria. Is there any part of the constitution that states clearly that a tribunal has to hold and decisions have to be made before the swearing in? Can you tell me, please? I'm not
Yes,
asking you what I want to poke you. Please, if you have any materials, I want to read it. I want to read the law.
yeah,
Please.
there is
Mhm.
I can't quote it because I'm not a lawyer, but the amendment for the 2022 amendment, the electoral, amendment. So it says that the presidency and the federal should be that the is going to be they I think they explained it during the time the first week that the presidency was declared, the president-elect was declared. So one of the son went on the TV and was trying to explain to us. So he said that the electoral act that was amended last year, which was 2022, said that the presidency and the federal that is what is it called now? That the federal house is between is between and last 60 days from the day from the day that this is now put in court. It's not going to last 60 days. Why the Supreme Court will not allow 120 days. So in all is 180 days. It cannot elapse that period. Is before it can before it can last up to 3 years, 4 years, but now they amended it, so there is no way it can last that time. That is the highest date that it can, the period can last in court. So, but I don't have that. I don't have, but I'm going to search through that. I'm going to because you have challenged me this evening. I'm going to go through. I'm going to go through a letter, art and search for it.
Yes, because I have tried to Google it. I even went on Chat GPT. I went
Yeah,
on Chat
but
GPT
I
to
listen,
look.
but I listened to that. I listened to that interview. It said that the amendment of it was amended in 2022. That this is before it used to it used to elapse. It used to go through all 2 years. So, but it was affecting like after this like this governor, like what affected many states. So after then, so they have to amend it. But the one that was amended last year, so they said that before the inauguration, they have the tribunal, everything that has to do with tribunal has to be concluded before that before May 29. So hopefully this process is going to end before May 29. So that is where everybody, if you listen to Peterson, when Peter Side went to Arise TV. If you listen to, if you listen to his submission, he said that why people are quiet, people like him, why everybody everywhere is quiet, because there are legal procedure that, let's go through this. Okay, if you go through the court with all this evidence and all these things that we have seen, and the court say no, it doesn't matter, they throw it away. That is when people will now say no. Okay, you are pushed out to the wall, so let's go to the street. So that is why you see that people, everywhere is like things are going on, which we are not the only people fighting this war. We are not the only people fighting this fight. There are people that are fighting on the ground, which you may not see what is going on the ground. If for the DSS, I know they are trying to distract us, but if you listen to them, they know that there is fire on the mountain. Even in their own camp, they know it's not easy. And trust me, something is going to happen that day. I don't know how it's going to happen, but something is going to happen. They cannot swear in Agbado that day because it's going to be on a big stain to the country. It's going to affect everybody. Even those people that are going to swear him, it's going to affect everybody because nobody is going to travel out again. You travel out and because who is your president? So if your president is a drug baron, there is nobody that will be free to do anything again. So it doesn't matter what they do. And I know that these people, they are going to proceed. These people, they are cabals. They are going to proceed with their preparation, with everything in their camp, which is normal. But on that day of, handover, is not going to be possible. So there might be interim government. So everybody should prepare their mind. It
So
might
that
so
that interim, na me I dey wait for, because now the norm be that, say for the comment section now, you get one person where they call Divine, where they make comments say the tribunal need to run for 180 days.
No,
Okay.
that is tribunal and the Supreme Court. The
Okay,
tribunal is 60 days.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
All
tribunal
right.
is 60 days, and the Supreme Court is, if we proceed to Supreme Court, is 120 days. So,
Oh,
so
I
both of them
see.
is 180 days.
Okay, but my question to you, Mr. Isha Oluwa, can I ask you one question though?
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
you based on what you're saying, I know that you said that you were going to go home and look over the papers and everything, the law, the electoral law. Can I ask you a question though? Say when I did talk before you join us, I've been they tell them say I they follow two of the people where they Peter Obi counsel. I they follow them for Twitter. You get one young one where they among them. That will not be sound, but not lawyer, sha. But I feel say now they handle like papers for the other sons. When they talk, say the dates where they go fix for the tribunal, for the start of the tribunal, he said now 21 days after where Peter Obi submits the petition. So Peter Obi submitted the petition on the 21st. That means now like April 12 or 11. Now they will tell us, say, okay, we don't fix the date for the tribunal. So based on what they tell me, Mr. Sholuwabi, say, what you're telling me is there's a possibility that the tribunal starts before May 29th, right?
No, everything is going to conclude 60 days, within 60 days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you know that if it's within 60 days and they are setting the date of the tribunal for the 12th of April, right? That's when they would decide, say, okay, Nigeria, so we don't fix the date for the tribunal. That date is what Peter Obi and his council are waiting for. But I'm just asking you this question, my brother. May 29, 1st of May to 29th of May is like 30 days, right? If they give us the date for when the tribunal will start on the 12th, right? We don't know when the date will be. So they talk, say, then we'll need to finish the tribunal for 60 days before they even swear anybody in. Say not waiting the law.
Yeah, but it don't start the 21st of March now.
No.
Okay, sir. Excuse me, sir.
No, petition they file. Then
I think he's trying to say that from the day you submit, it starts counting.
Yes,
I don't know.
from the day
you submit your appeal,
now,
it starts to count.
it's
So
not
even
counting
within that, even within that period, they fix dates like 20 days after or 10 days after. It's still within the 60 days. I think that's what you're trying to say, sir. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
yes,
From the
now
day you
everything has
submit,
to
it starts
complete.
counting.
Yes, now everything is within that 60 days.
Oh,
So
Mr.
what these people are trying to do?
And BB, is that BB's voice I'm hearing, or is that whose voice am I hearing? I can't
That's
see.
Rita. It's Rita.
Thank you, Rita, and thank you, Mr. Sholu. And now I get it. Okay, so it has started counting. So by April 21st, it's going to be 30 days. Then by May 21st, it's going to be 60 days. Oh, now I get it. So
if everything been equal, because it's not supposed to elapse 60 days. So it's everything supposed to be within 60 days. So that is why we have plan B. You understand? So when if you listen to when we had one of the spokesperson, so I don't know if you were one day during the other platform, when we had one of the spokesperson. So there are people like what I said earlier on. We are not the only people fighting this battle. There are people that are also fighting behind the scene. So they are looking to ways. So if this one doesn't work, the other one will work. You understand? So instead of this person to be sworn in that day, something is going to happen. You guys should just watch out. I know that within me, I know that he will not be sworn in. So even if the whatever tribunal, whatever they would like, let them do. I know that this man will not be sworn. Instead, there will be an interim government. to go before this process complete, because if whatever judgment that will be given on that day, if it's in favor of Peter Obi, remember that Agbado is still going to go to Supreme Court. Remember, you know that, right?
So Agbado is still going to go to Supreme Court because
No,
what?
you think that he will say okay, everybody go home.
Oh,
No, he will still
I
go
know
to.
he's going to. Yeah, I know he's going to go to Supreme Court because he won't agree with the judgment of the appeal court, right, or the tribunal, right? So, you guys you've made my day. I think I made the right decision to come on this platform. There are so many things on Twitter. It's so cacophonous. There's too many voices, plenty lawyer here and there. Now I don't understand. Now I don't. It don't clear now. Say he started to count on the 21st. Oh. Thank you. I think I can sleep easy this night because I've been.
And another thing you have, and another thing, there are people don't see everybody speaking their own opinion. So don't let people talk you down. We are in a very good cause, and this cause we are on the winning side.
My brother, you don't know me for Twitter. I've been violence for Twitter.
So
you know what to make me they talk like this now because now my people they here. For Twitter, you go think I know they fear anything. No, I know they know me for Twitter. Don't even let me tell you what I do on Twitter. I know they. If you see me for Twitter, you go the one that say now the person we just talk finish one more year corner be this. Like the truth is, I don't show any kind of concern on Twitter. In fact I mobilize on Twitter. But sometimes everybody needs some kind of push, some kind of inspiration, and that's why I don't come here now. That fear now, yeah, they fear Amo. I know they fear for Twitter, although they fear inside my mind. Clearly, I can tell that you and Omoye drink from the same fountain of water. You seem to be very confident. With your resolution is just so. I mean, all of it. You guys are just
because when you see the person that you are following, the person is resolute. The person is when you read his body movement, you know that there is hope, even when there is no hope, even when it's hopeless. The person is hope. The person itself is hope. So you should know that there is hope everywhere. So there is hope. There is plan A. There is plan B. So whatever way these people want to play it, we're on the winning side. Because if you listen to their body, if you listen to their camp, if you listen to whatever they are saying, all these things they are saying is normal thing. What do you expect? What do you expect Mustafa to say? That is his duty. They employ him to do that. What do you expect him to say that on the May 29 we will not hand over to this person? No, now that is his job. That is his duty. But our duty is to make it not to happen. And how do we do it? It's for us to continue speaking. And they are listening to us. They know that there is fire on the mountain. It's not business as usual. This time, okay, let me give you an example. Like yesterday, the protest that was going on in Abuja. You see that man that was driving that car now, he came down with that vexation. That's to tell you that we have millions of that man. There will be a time because they are just waiting for this tribunal. Let this tribunal judge, in favor of Tinubu. You will see what will happen. Even before that handle, you will see what will happen. Everybody is just waiting for that tribunal. So you will see what will happen. Because it will be a situation whereby even the army cannot, they won't be able to control it anymore. So that will be that confusion that will come in. And then UN will come in. I know that it will get to a stage that UN will come in because definitely they will come in.
He get one video where I see. I don't know whether Omoye played that video. That woman we wear black, we be say she gets small stature. Where they cry for Abuja. They talk say she won't see Mahmoud, and all these DSS guys were holding her. This woman not they fear. She not they fear gun. All this rifle where they carry. They fear. Now so she they roll for ground. This one Abuja, not the Nasarawa people. She was wearing a black jean. She has a small stature. Almost looks like a tomboy. And she was crying. Like you could literally see that she was lamenting, and there was so much pain in her eyes. I want to believe that all these clips are showing all across the world. And just like you say, my brother, the thing where they DB say that plan A and plan B, make the plan A, make it work, because they tell you something must happen. If they allow these guys, say make he enter there, this Agbado man, say make he enter there. I tell you, the only people where I know say them feel not fear am na army. Now this Nigerian army feel not fair because you know say those ones they're not like make civilian can they do anyhow for where they. Every other institution and all those ones, everybody knows say they don't buy them finish. So make that plan A and plan B, make it work. I believe say people like Obasanjo them, they know they look, they're not just they sit down. I sure say get some things where they do. I hope so. Because Obasanjo they go settle fight for Tigray and Ethiopia for there. Make it can't do as they do for house now. Well, I've been waiting be the point if you go they settle fight for
Nothing has happened yet now. Why you people forget? Nothing has happened yet now.
okay.
Nothing has happened yet. So nothing will happen when things have not happened. Nothing have happened yet. We are waiting to reach to that level. We haven't reached that level. So we're on the winning side. Just calm down. We are on the winning side.
I will calm down. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that we stop. We will continue to give them fire for fire.
Exactly.
We will continue speaking everywhere, and the world will continue to hear us.
Oh my, yeah, I told you I wanted to go and get Twitter Blue now.
You said
I went and got Twitter Blue. I mean, I pay for Twitter now. I thought to myself, like, it's pointless paying for Twitter, but I had to go pay for Twitter so that I can write a long thread. I actually wrote a long letter and, I addressed it to the President of the United States. I copied Barack Obama in that letter, copied Stacey Abrams, even
good.
Michelle Obama. Kamala Harris was the number 2 person that I copied in that letter. In that letter, what I tried to explain was the impact of this whole thing on the mental health of Nigerians and how, women have become a target to the ruling party. Women have been, they don't buy women don't buy, leave their children on top of say they want to make people vote for them and all of that. For that thread where I write, give, what's it they call them, Joe Biden, can't see as Agbado people send their people come. Now, in one person come they write under my comment, they talk, say make me and not compare this election to the ones where they happened in the past. Say improvement plenty well for this election. I be the most peaceful. I say I know why you're here. You have been sent. They're not send and come. I said they send you to come whitewash the image of APC for here. I said now the wrong timeline. Now you do. Now I can't start to they bombard them with pictures of all those people where they buy for Lagos. I put picture of Victoria Chintex where they buy for Kaduna. Where we say buy leave children. That woman, I hear say they pick children come up from main road when they send go school. Children will not be owned when they send go school. All those children now they don't get hope again because they don't buy the woman where they look after them. They will send people to your comment section knowing that people in America are definitely paying attention. I do not think that the people in Kamala Harris's office or the White House, they would see a tweet where they are tagged and they will not look at it and say, what's this person saying? So clearly these people are desperate. There's no doubt about it. I see it all the time. They send their people to come and whitewash the image of people. No doubt.
Exactly. So because this is the truth is that every time, right, especially when you're in that Twitter space or any other social media, you're going to have people like that would want to throw words out there so that they can rattle people, so they can throw you off balance, so you can lose focus. You have to be aware of the tactics, right? Be aware of the tactics that they're using and keep your eye on your principal and what's going on around. That's my main focus. So I don't look at other people's comments. I'm not carried away by it at all. Do I have down days? Absolutely. When I have down days, I take a moment to myself and then I think about it and I talk to myself. I say, okay, is it what okay, okay, now that they've said this and they've done this, what is the way out? Because all they will try to do is to make sure that people lose hope and stop talking. They're just trying to get people to stop talking about the election so everybody will be quiet so that they can have a party. That's what
not true. Not true. You talk. Not true. You talk. I mean, it's true. They want to quiet us down. BBMJ was saying something about say the image of Nigeria. They hear what they happen for Twitter. See all the people where they do international businesses. Then don't they cancel? Then don't they cut ties with Nigerians already? It don't start.
Yes.
It don't start.
If now you know go cut tie, God forbid. You go cut tie now. Rita, welcome. Oh, I beg. Look, we break.
It's like you heard me laugh. We cut ties before now. Everybody wants to save their money now. Who wants to enter where there is wahala, where the tables are shaking? Nobody
Abi,
wanted. I was carrying my money. I had earned money away until everyone the coast is clear. The thing
exactly.
is, for me, I don't know whoever is out there that's going to listen to this. If you know where Agbado is staying or is hiding, even if it's a hole is hiding, please let us know. You can even be anonymous. Let us know. Whether it's in south of France, or whether it's somewhere in the Middle East, or whether it's inside somebody's cupboard, or in a bunker, or wherever he is, or whether it's in ICU. At least, please, Nigerians, wherever he is, I know somebody must know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody. Please, let us know, because we cannot have somebody who has caused problems, who has caused racial slur, tribal, semi-tribal war in Nigeria, to now go to a foreign land and hide in one hole and think that he will be free. No, he cannot eat 3 square meals a day. He can't. Why people are crying. So please, I beg of you, if you are listening to us, please, can somebody just provide the location of this man and his wife that has suddenly gone AWOL? We need to know. And let me make it clear. I am not saying that you should make it known because you want to hurt somebody. No. Let us know so that we can put it on our eyes news, Omoyes Corner, Nigeria Watch, everywhere. This is where you are, or you came to hide here. If it's the hospital, please let us, even if you are a janitor in the location where, please let Nigerians know. You can even use a white person's name or what. Please, please, I'm begging, please, if you are hearing our voice, we need information on where Tifnubu, Remi Tifnubu, where they are hiding, even if it's inside a hole, but they must come out. Please, from the airport to the hospital, to
Sorry, Rita.
hotels, to
Person
resort.
say,
Go ahead.
person say Agbado has gone to Hades to meet his father.
Hades. Oh, he has gone to Hades. Well, even if he's in Hades, at least Hades has his agents here. Let his agents tell us this is where he is. Oh, snap picture, location, something. Give us something. I heard in north south of France. I heard he's in the UK. The next thing they're saying he has gone to pray because he has taken over what they call it, RCCG Church, Martin of Fire Church, Celestial. He has taken their titles now. So he's now a prayer warrior for Nigerians. See, they said he went to go and pray. So apparently, even if it's in one small church in Jerusalem, please let Nigerians know, please.
But now, which kind of prayer did they pray, my sister? What kind of prayer did they pray?
Auntie,
Where
I
they say
don't know.
they
I
go
think
kill goat, they go fight goat, they
prayer
go fight
warrior
goat.
is added to his resume. So maybe that one is also part of it. Prayer warrior. Because it carries all the titles right now. All the stolen titles, that is his way. He likes that kind of habitat of stealing people's titles, stealing people's votes, stealing people's dignity, stealing money, steal everything.
You know, not
Steal
here
out
say
your
this
name.
social security number. You know, not hear that one. Say when in
All
the
of them
America.
above. He just added prayer warrior to the list. Don't you understand? So he has stolen that
Security.
title from Adeboye. All of them. He has stolen that title. So let us, please, wherever he is, even if it's in one small church in Rome, or it's in one somewhere in Saudi Arabia, or anywhere, if you know where he is, please, my people, I beg of you, let us know where he's hiding.
This is the
If
time
he
we
has
need.
the
Madam
liver,
Rita, Madam
yes,
Rita, and
yes.
everybody on the panel, I salute her now and I greet everybody very well.
Good evening.
Good evening, madam. Last week, Friday, when we were having this discussion, I said something that we all laughed at, and I hold on to it. This man, for all we know, the plan may have been, you know what, just declare me like that. I seriously don't think wherever he's going to come back with his 2 legs. I strongly feel that way. It's going to be a clean way to get out of the situation with him in his delusion that this is what he had, and to appease the people that at least he got that, and everybody knows he was not well. We had the case of where, his clothes were soiled. We had the case of where he was sleeping whilst he was on campaign. We've had all kinds of things, and maybe he drank a very strong shot of coffee and decided to go and do a little bit of bicycle run for a few seconds and post it on the media for everybody to get this impression that he was well. But we all know the man is not well, and not well in all phases. He's not well mentally, he's not well physically, because I see no reason why you should still be calling yourself 71-year-old when even a few years back you were 61. 20 years later, you are still 71. So I don't think.
Over a decade
2012, he
ago. It's
was
not a few years
69,
back.
2012,
Is that
69.
BBMJ?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it
So,
was
so
over a decade ago. This guy was 69 over a decade ago. So that means that
exactly. And this
he's
is this
80.
was official. This was celebrated. So I don't think wherever he is, I think he's just a few inches away from completely being deleted by his own state of health, not even anything. Which is why they are parading the utterances of interim government, because for all you know, the man might not be well again. That's clause A. Clause B, he could be somewhere else and has decided to put himself on exile so as not to come back and face the shame that he is not going to be given that title that he was so seeking for, and therefore decide, you know what, I'm just going to stay here. Let them continue to make as much noise and do all that they want to do. I personally don't think he is ever going to step foot in that country again. So he's just going to be where he is, making as much noise, the whole country going in circles until things die down and the rightful person assumes, gets his office. I really don't think Tinubu is going to come back. And frankly
Whatever,
speaking, I don't
whatever I
think he
want
is
to
alive.
do, whatever I want to do, let him do. So far, he just return our certificate. We will, even if he return it from there,
My
I don't
brother,
care.
as them take print that one, then print another one, he can hold on to it for all I care. The same way the printers where they Nigeria print that first one, they can print another one and it can be framed. That thing are just pally. At the end of the day, the real certificate of office, whether it is necessary or not, we know Peter Obi is the person that got the position fair and square because he was duly elected. That paper is just for show.
Yeah.
When signatures need to be signed and anything needs to be assumed in the office, it is the person that was elected that will be seen. Hence why you have not seen any dignitaries around the world that has openly aligned himself with this man, because it is now tutored all over the world that this is a drug lord. So nobody's going to want to openly stand and attest and stand with him.
You know that some
Now,
people even withdrew
okay,
their
go ahead.
congratulatory message. Did you notice that some people actually withdrew their congratulatory message? The former president of Liberia, Johnson Sirleaf, congratulated Tinubu, and once she found out that, oh my goodness, I just made a mistake, she deleted her tweet. Like, we've never seen anything like this in the history
Really?
of.
I didn't know that one. No.
Oh, you're not here. That's what the
Yes,
woman.
that one happened the first week now.
Yeah,
I
not
don't
the first
know.
week.
So many.
Yeah.
I would like to say that I know some people might be curious on why I'm saying we need to know the location of where this recalcitrant man is. Um, there's a big reason. And I know the country where he is, the president and the immigration of that country is a traitor. Because if he's in France, then we need to start writing letter to Macron. If he's in the UK, we need to start writing letter to Sunak or whatever his name is. Because you cannot be harboring somebody who's a drug baron. You cannot be using taxpayers' money of the country where he is to treat him if he's in the hospital. And even if he's in the Middle East, at least we all know that they don't tolerate drug barons in those countries. It's not. So that is why there's a hush rush. As a matter of fact, the likes of the woman beater, FKK, the old fool, Bayo Anonuga, Dele Alake, I mean, the whole plethora of the idiots, all of them, they don't even know his location because Remy now, with her very sarcastic disposition, definitely kept everything hush hush. So what they are doing now on his behalf, they have no clue. I believe so strongly that these minions, they have no clue about the man's whereabouts or his mental state or his condition of his health. They don't. What they do, they just guessing. So it to be on record like, welcome, Baba. This is what we did on your behalf while you were in a hole. So what we must do, the main reason I'm saying where's his location, if he's in France, let us write to France immigration. We will find out, because if you enter a country, there's a database of the names, except if he has another passport with a different name, and which is very possible because the man is that's criminal.
Right.
But if he's using that name, you know, to enter the country, I mean, even if he's using a foreign passport, if he's Bola Ahmed Tinubu, every government would know that this person, they have a database of who comes and goes into their country, whether you're a citizen or you're a foreigner. So these countries that are keeping hush will know that, okay, you're one of the traitors, because it's all over what this man did. That is why I'm insisting we need to know the location. If you're an immigration officer, if you are a janitor, if you are a nurse, or you are a cleaner, or a Uber driver, or Uber Eats, name whatever it is that you are doing, or even a side chick, or a side man, whatever, please let Nigeria know, please, so that we'll know the country where that is harboring this man, this evil person. We'll know that, oh, if it's France, okay, Macron, we know the game you are playing. If it's the UK, we say, okay, this is the game you are playing. They will not put a searchlight on these countries. We have to go deeper than what we have to go deep like that, especially Nigerians in diaspora. Because I'm not even talking about Nigeria, because I mean, their hands are tied in Nigeria. They're dealing with a whole lot of shit out there. So we are in diaspora. We need to know where this man is. So that's why I'm appealing. We need to know. Then, if we even know the exact location, at least we can gather ourselves and say, okay, this is where he is. Or put it in the internet. Those who can come in front of the building or the hospital or the house, or even if it's a very long road, and it's a gated community, in front of that gate, we'll make life miserable for all the people living in that community. And they will not know that it's this man that is causing wahala. Because there's something similar like that happened. The son of the Sri Lankan president that actually ran away from the presidential villa. There was a video that went viral. There were people from Sri Lanka living in the US. They located where his son was living, the street where he was living. There were about, I think, 5 or 7 of them. They had placards in front of the house. They were shouting and they were screaming, "Your father brought you here." This is a grown man now, not kid. Your father brought you here. Why the people in the country are suffering? You cannot be comfortable. They started telling all the neighbors. The guy came out and went back inside his house, because you have said something now. Every neighbor, everybody knows that, okay, this guy, this is who his father is. He will not be comfortable in that community. So these are the things you have to shame people for stealing. If person are thief, you say ole. Fellas, you say, call it the right name. Or you man will not twist and say, oh, it's money laundry. No, it's money stealing. Thief, not thief. Call it the exact name. If you want to exorcise a demon, you have to make sure the demon calls his name, and then you pull him out. The same way we have to call it the way it is. We need to bring out a thief.
You make
a
great point. And I don't know whether anybody watched. I mean, I'm always reading David Honder's thread, and he talked about how in Papa Take Pie for Lagos when they grow up, and how they called ambulance and the ambulance never showed. The father was having a stroke crisis, sort of stroke attack, and by the time the ambulance came, like almost 3 hours later, David Honder in Papa Don't Pie, and he said something. He said public shaming is only antidote to fix Nigerian politicians. I mean, there's nothing else. Just like you're saying, Rita, calling them out in the public places, identifying where they're staying, taking placards there and, screaming their heads off, it works. It absolutely works. And, all the only reason why, Agbado they shame now, where it be like, say, they don't they shame now. Not be because of same people like me and you. We started coming out, we started talking. Nigerians started heading down to Chicago to pick up the court papers, and they are reading the pages, page by page, to people. That people didn't have to wait for the likes of David Hondenyi to come and release papers to us. People are picking court papers up. Tinubu's court papers up. They are picking it up from the Chicago courts and reading it. Laymen who are not legal people are reading it out. Public shaming is just one of the best ways to deal with these people where they do anyhow. And just like you said, calling them out and just knowing where they are. But there was one thing you said that I wanted to quickly correct, though. You said something about them using the taxpayers' money to fix their health. I mean, these people would want Tinubu to come over every other 10 days, every other 5 minutes, because it's Lagosians that are paying for Tinubu's healthcare. Every time Tinubu steps out of the country, it's in that retirement package that they gave him or that he wrote up for himself when he was living as the governor of Lagos State. Every time Tinubu steps out, for every second of the day, he steps out of Nigeria to go and get treated for a headache or whether a concussion they won't give him to give him strength. Lagosians are paying for it. It is not the host government that's paying for Tinubu's care. I mean,
As
of course, yeah. So
you're right. As a matter of fact, Omoye, I think you should pull out that video. I think it was from Sunrise.
Which
So I
one
think
is that?
Sunrise is a segment for, I don't know if it's Channel or right, that there were three journalists, and it was the woman that was actually reading it out. The perks of ex-governors.
Alero,
It goes
yeah,
down to even their domestic staff. You know, she listed out, changing of cars, is it every 2 years? So if somebody has like five wives, so you change, including their wives are included and domestic staff,
Six
that
cars.
video, yeah, it went viral. We have to pull out those videos so that Lagosians, I mean, we need to put these things out there. And the reason why I said, okay, even if they are going by medical tourism now, and the host country, obviously, it's gaining from the money, but there's something that the world also identifies. If you have a terrorist or you have somebody who is known to be a drug baron, right? And people call out that person, even if they're treating him from whatever wounds or the C word, everywhere will be heightened. It will get to a point. It will get to a point. The government will make sure that he's treated to a certain level and that person should leave their country. It will get to a point where the bottom pot is overheated. It will get to that point where they will not the president has the right to say, you know what, he has paid and we have eaten enough money. Please, this is the limit you can stay. Because really there's a limit to where you can stay in a country, really, even as a foreigner. Regardless of whatever, whether it's medical tourism or we just need to know where he is. So by the time we start bombarding the upper chamber of that country, like this is what the people are harboring in the name of medical tourism. Isn't it a disgrace? But people are dying. This man is spending money. I mean, when you speak to a white man and say, this man is spending money in your country, it's blood money. Because these are on the backs of you. When you start sending pictures of what happened during the election, this is the money he's using in your country. You should be ashamed of yourself. It goes that far. Even if we have to take it to the Hague, it will go a long way. So we still need to know the location of this man, regardless if it's medical tourism. Regardless. That's my point.
Yes, honestly, those four people tweeting in the room, this is the time we need them most. We need them the most now. So wherever you are, if you are in UK, if you are in France, US, if you know the location of this man, these four people tweeting in the room, this is the time we need you people the most. Please just release any information, and not just these people, because when I was saying the last time that we need the information of where they have houses, where their children live, where their bank, whatever transfer, whatever business they are doing, we need all those information. People were like attacking me, what do you need all those information for? No, we need all those information. Like, if we know where their children live, if, for instance, if we know any of them in USA, we can go to their to the location with black card, and we will tell the people living around there that this is what the father, this is what they are doing in Nigeria. This your father, this is what they have done. This is what they are doing, and you people shouldn't be enjoying, because it has gotten to that stage. Everybody need to fight now, because we need to fight in every angle that we can. Because these people, they are not ready to back down. So, but we have to bring them down in any where it touches them the most.
You
Yes,
know,
so and I think that even I will not be surprised if he disguised as a woman going with the hijab. I will not be surprised. That's how scrupulous, that's how tricky they can be.
unscrupulous is
I will not be surprised.
yeah.
I will not be
The guy,
surprised. That's
the
how
guy
he
is
left
something else.
Nigeria.
Another thing though that I wanted to quickly add is that the thing about these Oyibo people, I mean, the Western people in the Western world, is that they have this, and we see it all the time. I mean, for those of us who live here, most of us on this platform right now are probably living in the diaspora. And you go see where, they go do one training course, then go say, when you see when they beat person, not put hand, just call police or may you waka come out. These people don't hear until us as Nigerians, until we speak up. Now they'll come, they talk, say, the thing they paint them true. It be like say go, it don't reach time where we go put mouth to. So if we want to make all these other people from even the developed nations to interfere in this matter, and one of the things that I wanted to quickly mention here, Isha Oluwa, I'm sure you said something about nobody PDP thought they were going to hold on to power for so long. I want to tell you what happened in the background when Jonathan was supposed to hand over to Buhari. You know that Jonathan wasn't ready to hand over to Buhari. Jonathan got a call from Washington, D.C., from Obama to be precise. And it was Obama who was telling him that, I beg, we don't want any wahala. Just give this guy a mandate. Just give him to him, JJ. If you imagine what that kind of call go do for this kind of time for Nigeria, if somebody picks up the phone in Washington, D.C., and calls Buhari and say, come, you know what we do you for 2015. Do the same thing, make you respect yourself. Make everything go the way it's supposed to go. I am telling you, I heard it clearly from a Kenyan who told me clearly that when they first had their first presidential tribunal, where they overturned the purported result of the election, it was because Washington interfered. So you know, the truth is, I heard that Nigerians are going to be protesting in Washington, D.C. very soon. Oh my, I don't know whether you're aware that there's a protest that is being planned. Yeah. All of you.
On the second.
On the 2nd of April. We will wait for that protest to happen, because I feel say that protest now in the very pivotal for waiting with the talk. When Peter Obi they walk around, when they go diaspora, they go greet everybody for abroad. People they wonder say, now what in this guy they do? He know, because he knows say time go come, we be saying now people like you and me, he go rely on top. He know say if they're very possible for them to suspend people from using Twitter for Nigeria. Now where you and I go step in be that. When we go talk, say, okay, well, location not fee hold us back. We dey country where we say Twitter is not suspended. We can keep speaking on behalf of the people in Nigeria. I am so waiting for that protest that is going to hold in Washington, D.C. on the 2nd of April. Crossing my fingers and hoping that the people in Washington will listen. They just need to pick up the phone and make one single phone call. Buhari go comport himself. And now we go need to let them know, say, come on, we need you now to come put mouth for the matter where they hear. And the only way is just to go by what Rita is saying and what Isha Oluwa is saying about people speaking up and not keeping quiet, finding out where they live and, raising placards and just calling them out for who they are. I mean, I replied to a DSS tweet today and I told them point blank, I said, Tinubu is a thief. He's not just a mandate thief. He steals identity. He steals money. It is waiting not they sell. I mean, all of these things, and you're still trying to impose this guy who is constitutionally and legitimately wrong for Nigeria. You can't swear in somebody whose identity is in question, whose age is in question, whose degree is in question. This guy did not even attend the University of Chicago State University. He enrolled, but he didn't graduate. But yet,
Dr. Ife, before you even go that far, the little that we have seen at home, MC Oluomo came out and threatened people. Nobody picked him up. A little boy said something about Nnamdi Kanu, and the whole village was uproar because he just said something nicely. The other day, this idiot called, what is that his name? This one with, I don't know what kind of head he has.
Which one is that one?
The new one that was making us and saying that he's a superstar, he's a celebrity.
He's portable.
Exactly. Imagine he opened his mouth and said he's a superstar, he's a celebrity, and that nobody can touch him. He's a staff of APC. He works for APC. So
he said his government liability.
Exactly. He said his government liability, and that we are the ones in charge now. He opened his mouth and said, "We are the ones ruling now. We are the ones in charge." If you have those are just two cases, and in between those two cases, you have had Festus Kayamo opening his idiotic mouth and saying nonsense. You have had Fani Kayode going to the point of even harassing the British people, the British envoy, just because of something that they said, which was very logical and legal. And these idiots that are making noise and threatening everyday people's life that are just looking for cover to put bread on their food, and nobody does anything to them. So you can imagine how it will be when he now becomes full-fledged president and all his thugs are running around the place like minions. You can imagine what the whole country will be like. These are just two instances. No TV station has said anything about going to going to imprison MC Oluomo or picking up this portable whatever he is called. Yet they are going around harassing innocent people that are doing their job properly. So
You know,
we can't even dream of
Let
putting
me
this
let
man
me
in power.
quickly go to Mr. Pat. He's gone. He's been in the studio for a little bit now. I just want to hear his take, so we can continue from there after he has spoken. Mr. Pat, welcome.
All right, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, Amoye, for your platform. And no, thank you for all the contribution everybody's making here. But I'm going to disappoint everybody by playing the devil's advocate. The reason why I say I'm going to do that is that I want everybody. I'm just throwing out there. You guys are going to be hurt so much because it looks like a lot of people are putting hope on. Let's write a letter to the embassy. Let's meet this government, U.S. embassy. Let's go to government official and all that. You're going to be disappointed that when you take the letter, all they're going to do is take the letter and say, we're going to look into it. Looking into it is going to take them years. Why are we trying to depend on this foreign government thinking they're going to do anything for you? Most of these people we are talking about here, they have stolen money from Nigeria. Where is their money? Is it in Nigeria? No, it's all in this foreign government's account, in this foreign country's account. They have houses there. They know things about this government, about Tinubu more than you and I. They know how to hurt him, but they will not do anything as long as they are benefiting. If we are putting our hope on these foreign governments, they will not do anything. They will keep telling you, we're looking into it. We're looking into it. Please, I would like to see a country that America has walked in and saved the democracy. Iran is demonstrating what they do. They killed Khashoggi. They killed Khashoggi. What did they do in Saudi Arabia? Nothing. If you are putting your hope, these people are benefiting. Atiku that they know about, what did they do? They still welcome him. So what I am saying is, my brothers and sisters, the action about Nigeria, go to demonstrate. I'm not discrediting anybody from demonstrating in front of White House or anything. Nothing will happen, but I can go ahead. The only thing these people understand, which I can't say here on air, because if I say it, they might shut you down, is
Mr. Pat, why don't you type it? Type what you want to say. Type
no,
it.
let me. I'm going to say you. I'm going to say that you can use your tongue and count your teeth until something personal touches you. Until something personal touches you. That is the only language these people. Because look, let me tell you, these people have calculated everything we're doing here. Look at when the war in Iran, Ukraine started. Everybody thought it's going to be the next Third World War. After a while, events will take over. They will forget about that one and move on to something else. When Syria happened, people made noise. Events takes over. They move on. So what they have calculated is that we will make noise for a few months. Events will take over. It will die down. People will move on to what they're doing. The demonstration we want to do here, how many days the people that are abroad, the demonstration they want to do, how many days can you keep it up? You can't leave your job and go and keep up demonstrating.
Don't worry, Mr.
Hold
Patrick.
on.
Even if it's 1 second, we'll
Hold on.
demonstrate.
The bottom line I'm saying is that you can stay there for 7 days, 1 year. America will tell you we're looking into it. The money these people stole, where are they?
How do you know? Do you work in America government?
Wait, Mr. Isho, please let him finish his thought.
Hold on. So if you look at, that's what I've just asked a question. Show me a country that demonstrated about something like this, and America did something. They'll only tell you we'll look into it. If they sanction Nigeria, who is it going to affect? Is it going to affect these people? No, it's going to affect you and I, the ordinary person in Nigeria. If they sanction them, if they say these people should not travel, they can afford not to travel out of the country, stay there and enjoy all the things. Look at the president of North Korea. All the sanctions they are giving is not affecting him. So what I am saying is, we have to re-strategize, and then we are fighting this fight in a very clean way. We are fighting clean, but the people we are fighting dirty. And for you to catch a criminal, you have to think like a criminal. If you are fighting dirty, if you are fighting clean, they are thinking 10 steps ahead to do it in a very dirty way. And they will keep winning. And then years will be going. The fight will continue like that. Years will be going. We are fighting clean. So we have to fight a little bit dirty. That's what I think. We have to re-strategize, because the strategy we have been using because they have weaponized poverty. They have weaponized hunger. No, they know that if you gather people together, offer one or two people some dollars, they will fall up. The whole plan will fall apart. They know that already. And that is why I love if we encourage ourselves. Anywhere you see any APC person talking or anything, encourage them to talk, because the more they talk, the more you know what's in their belly. The more you know the plans they have. If you shut them out and work with only our own, we wouldn't know what they are thinking, because they are always thinking 10 steps ahead in a very negative way. And that's what always wins. The world we're in, that's what always wins. Even this so-called British government, even this so-called American government, if you give them money, there are people that influence government. If you give them money, they'll know how to quell this thing down. And we'll keep fighting, thinking they're going to listen to us. So
I disagree. I disagree on that one. Sorry,
What is Mr. Patrick even saying? Do you think that America is like Nigeria?
The only people who I know, the only people that I know that can take that money that you just talked, you just mentioned. I have to stop you right there. The reason why is because you can bribe Katrina Liang, the UK envoy. That woman will get.
Before you shut me down.
Not in America.
No, before you shut me down, please.
Yeah,
You see,
I'm not
let's
shutting
not.
you down. Sorry,
We're sounding holier than down. Let's take the twin tower that got bombed in 2001. Please, if you know the history of what happened, America is still whining and dining with Russia. With with Saudi Arabia. Why? This is an attack on them. You will know all the stories about it. They're still whining and dining with them.
My brother, the reason why, in fact, I would even say it's the reverse. Do you know that the US is the one who is supplying and making all the weapons for Saudi Arabia? So even if the Saudi prince was being sarcastic with Khashoggi's case, they cannot do without the US. Everything that they have, everything in terms of their army, the weapons, everything is created by the US. So they
My
already
sister,
have that tie. So
I'm
no,
telling
because the
you.
narrative that you are giving is wrong. Most of the narrative is wrong. So, and this is the public space. You need to give the right information. Nigeria is already, we have bilateral relations with the US already. So it's not as if maybe if they are coming to help us, that okay, it's something new they're going to ask from us. Something new as far it's not going to pass mineral or oil. It's not going to pass there. What we're saying, we're not saying they should come and invade Nigeria like the other Middle Eastern countries. No, we're saying this is about this election. It's about this man who was a criminal in your country, and this is what is going on. They have the influence. They have the influence to speak to Buhari. So even make sure the judiciary do the right thing.
If I may ask, what exactly do we actually want them to do?
We have said it before.
Maybe I wasn't here. Sorry.
I think you joined a little late, Mr. Pat. We talked
joined
about.
I didn't hear about.
We talked about what happened in 2015. How we know the role that America played. Specifically, Barack Obama. He actually made a call. It was a call he made. I remember that vividly. It was a call he made that made Jonathan. Everybody sings Jonathan's praise, but power is like dopamine. It releases, it's hard to let it go. And Jonathan wasn't ready to relinquish power in 2015. It was a call from Washington, D.C. that changed everything. Another history that I want to cite is when Kenya had a similar situation to what Nigeria has presently. And I remember having a chat with a Kenyan colleague here in America who made it clear that people who sing the praise of Kenya today don't understand that there were some calls that came in from Washington. That's the reason why the tribunal went through and the initial declaration was overturned. Not because Kenya is moral, they have morals, the people in their courts. These are Africans, right? Very similar to what you have in the judiciary in Nigeria. But it was that single call from Washington that made all the difference. So when you compare the diplomatic relationship between Saudi Arabia and America to that between Nigeria and America, they are two different things. Nigeria is not there yet when it comes to how much Nigeria pumps into the American government. Saudi Arabia pumps a lot of money. They have a lot of stake in America. That one is an open secret. So you're talking about a developing country that is struggling, depending on China and IMF to breathe, to stay afloat. And you're saying that America would not have a say if they want to have a say. So when we come here and talk about how much power the American government commands, we're not kidding. I mean, if you were here earlier on, myself and Omoye were talking about how China refused to loan Nigeria 22 billion today. Do you know what that means? Nigeria is going to be running like a headless chicken to IMF to say, help us. China has refused to loan us money. So please don't be comparing Saudi Arabia to Nigeria. Nigeria is becoming, just
let me take the $22 billion you talked about. What I'm saying, those 22 million borrowing of anything, it's not this rich elite that we're talking about. It's not this cabal that is going to suffer it. They will survive because that is hurting the ordinary citizen. What I am saying, in effect, is maybe we all have different take to it. Is a different approach, if you're asking me, because the different approach of which is if it doesn't hurt them personally, they will not change. These people have been in this game for so long. They have strategized all these things we are talking about. They have talked about the sanction. They have talked so a different way. Maybe I am very, very sure America's this thing is not going to work unless the military takes over. But these people are so hardened that they don't care what America says, because anything America does is just simply going to hurt the ordinary citizen. So we might have a different way of going about it, but I just feel I've seen this thing for the past how many years? Sorry?
Yeah. Do you know what it means for America to sanction these guys? You know what it means? That they are only limited to go to Dubai and Saudi Arabia. If America talks, UK follows. And let me tell you, somebody was talking about how, this banter between FFK and the UK envoy. I enjoyed that fight so much because the UK is complicit. The only reason why the UK is singing another tune is because America called them to order and said, man, we read your assessment about the presidential election. That's a wrong assessment. And that's why the UK is sounding different. I tell you, if America coughs, every other country will catch cold. If America says, let us deal with these powerful men, they know what to do. So don't undermine the power that America has.
Thank you very much. The person that said it, thank you very much. I'm just trying to let you know that America knows what they would have done even before now. All their money, where are they? All their houses, where are they? They know all these things, but these people are still moving around freely. The country that is hosting him, are you trying to tell me that the country that is hosting him doesn't know what's going on? Are you trying to tell me that all these countries don't know all these things? They do.
That is why we need to know the country.
They all know. The countries that we're talking about know more than you and I know.
My brother, this is I don't think you know the gravity of how these things affecting Nigerians, especially those in diaspora. You don't know how far they can go. When it comes, it's like what I'm getting from you, sir. What I'm getting from you is this notion of what has happened before and thinking that is what's going to continue.
No,
Rita,
that's
the narrative that we should not be putting out there.
What I'm saying is this: it's about time we re-strategize on how we approach them. We have to go a little bit harder on them. We are fighting clean.
I get what you mean, Pat. But can you speak pidgin if you don't want people to hear? Give idea.
Okay. See, these people they don't get children. These people they don't get children. They don't get picking. They don't get housework. They don't get house abroad.
I don't talk all this thing now before you come in.
Exactly. So these people, until you don't hurt, look at in Pharaoh's one, in the Egypt one. Now, until with all the plagues they had, Egypt no move until they begin to take their first child. What they call it, carry on wahala they go. So until if we are doing all these things, this sanction, this if somebody who is very, very rich with all the money, if you sanction him, he can stay in Nigeria for the 8 years. He no send you.
There are different type of sanction. If you sanction these people, like they take guys, like they push the children back home, and whatever they have, like their account, they hold down their account and all those things.
Okay, let me ask you. I ask you a question. I beg. They push their children back home. What about if their children are citizens of America? You know, America will not do anything about that.
If they were born there, that's different. But if they were not born there, they can take it from them.
If they are born here, that is
most of their grown children. Most of the majority were born in Nigeria.
Because
Now that one, now that Tinubu daughter where they do stripper. Now I want
let me know. I know
I
of
want the
people.
first to wait that one.
Just like we are talking about here, that I know I've heard or I know of people, talking in different language from what we're talking about now. So, and it is that language that they understand that they will understand. If not, also what they do here, because look, before you know it, in the next 3 or 4 months, another event will happen. Everybody will just be looking for, may I go work first, and they go look for money. Everybody, but in Nigeria, everybody will go look for money to pay, to do this, to eat or something. Event takes over, things happen, people move on, people get used to it again.
Mr. Pat, can I just say something?
Please.
What you're saying, I understand what you're saying, and it does make sense, to be honest. But do you know what? These people don't even care about their children. They don't care.
No.
Yes, so they're ready to sacrifice even their cat, up to their cat for their ambition.
Mr. Pat, I say they don't care.
No, who are they amassing the money for then?
Wait now, Mr. Pat, wait, make I give you I tell you something. These people, you have to understand who you they deal with. These people, they cult. Egbe, as this man, Mayegun, they talk. They inside cult. That cult, they require high sacrifice from them. Believe it or not, take it to anywhere you want to take it. This is why this Nigerian situation is unique. We are thinking that the way we are talking about it, say, oh, let's do this to them. But these people are ready to give up the highest sacrifice to remain there. Take it to the bank. I'm telling you.
See, Mr. Patrick.
Some of them don't lose children. They don't shed a tear. Why? Because it is required of them not to. We are being run.
It's a cartel now.
Cults.
Anyway, I like I said earlier when I started this whole thing, I applaud everybody's idea, and I have my own different take, because this different take I have is coming from the fact that these people are very stubborn, and me, I don't believe in. Sorry to say, but I'm happy you guys believe in that. Yankee will not do much unless say
no worry that one.
I'm just
our part.
I'm just
our
telling
part
you,
is for us to continue what we are doing.
No, I said, everybody get their what they believe, which is I'm happy for what you guys are believing, but I believe in the different route of the language they understand, because people are dying on the street and they don't give a damn until it affects them. And when you see them begging for their own personal life, then you go understand. Say,
yeah,
you know hybrid. We will do hybrid, we go do waiting Isha Oluwa they talk. We will come mix them with waiting Mr. Pat they talk. It go be hybrid. It be like say we go need to blend everything together so that we go deal with them well. Now that hybrid we go do. And this suggestion that Mr. Pat gave, I don't know if anybody remembers this guy. They call him Chima Christian. He was working with INEC. I think he was in the ICT department, and they posted him like some 2 months before the election.
No, it's Chidin Wafo.
And then there's Chima Christian, who is going viral right now. Chima Christian was suggesting the same thing that Mr. Pat is suggesting right now. Chima was the one who blew the whole thing open just some months before INEC and said, Nigerians, they are not going to transmit this result. Nobody took Chima seriously, because I think Chima knows Chidi Nwafo. And Chima came out and he was fearless. He said, see, they are going to dupe you guys. They are not going to upload this thing. And after the election, when it happened, Chima started suggesting the same thing Mr. Pat is saying. He said people should use data, use internet, use cybersecurity to find where they are picking them day. Make una go catch them for them and deal with them. But again, if you look back and forth, not be this morning I tell my mama say, as Sheyi dey so we be picking, Tinubu picking, the only son will remain. If then tell Tinubu today, say, you see that your picking will go buy him so that you go become president. Tinubu go tender that in picking under 1 second. He go tell them, say, na carry and go buy. So na hybrid, now we go do, we go protest. Then if we catch their children, we do something to them. If we fit, for those we get mind. That kind of treatment where that Agbe will get for that Okota side on the day of election. Whether not 2 by 2, they'll take handle them. I don't know. but something needs to be done, and a hybrid. Now we will combine them together.
But
So
I hope you don't say before we begin write this letter. I'm sure I know of people we don't write already. These people still fly their plane, come off from Nigeria, still land somewhere. And from what I've heard, even the so-called MC Olomot fly out, land somewhere, and they are all welcome somewhere. Are you tell me that these people know, these people, Yankee people, England, they don't get information about what they go on? They know more.
MC Oluomo has not traveled. He only traveled prior to the elections. He's
Okay,
still in Nigeria.
Okay, prior to the election. But what I'm saying is, if the guy enter plane come out, he go still come out. He go still come out.
Not be now whether don't they compile list that once the list has been
I
compiled.
beg when I don't sign the petition, men not sign petition against MC Oluomo. We need 50,000. I beg men not sign them all.
May I welcome the new people for studio. Mr. War Against Impunity, welcome my brother. Then I'll come to Tio Ballard. Talk to us. War Against Impunity. Look, we hear your own side. We know they hear you. Okay, let me come to Mr. Tio Ballard. Welcome, my brother. How you doing?
Hey, good evening, good evening, everyone on the panel. Thank you so much for the good work you guys are doing.
Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, I really want to comment on the what the last speaker was talking about, that regarding the protest that is going to take place in Washington DC and all of that. At least I really, it really get me worried. Like you should have just dismissed that one like that. Like I don't know who said it on here, that the reason why the UK suddenly, having a rethink of what they've said before, started saying different things now, because maybe US may have one way or the other called them regarding this fraudulent election that took place in Nigeria. So if we go there to go and protest in Washington DC, it's a very good point. It will make a lot of sense, and it will also put pressure on these evil people that are ruling Nigeria, the so-called APC right now. Remember, they were craving so heavily that they were even looking for recognition for the US government to congratulate them. So there are so many things going on the background. Like what somebody also said regarding the Kenya election. We don't really know what happened. You just believe that because their judiciary was so excellent that they just decide to give such judgments? So, like all the Supreme Court justice in Nigeria, they don't have roots. They don't have link to all those Western world. So the more we put pressure here, the better it is for Nigeria. They will be receiving calls. The fact that the US government, the White House now, for instance, have not congratulated the president, the INEC president, whatever, is something that we still need to put pressure on for them to take further action. I believe we can fight on both sides. We can fight, be protesting here. We can still be doing your method, you said. There's nothing wrong if we have the mind. Remember, one thing I should also want you to know that method you are describing now, or proposing, can only be done in a certain way that you will not be known. How are you going to carry out such method here in the US? Are you going to meet somebody? You know you fully well that you have a career here. You cannot go and commit such crime. Crime is a crime, no matter who you commit it against. So that is the most important thing. The best way which I think we, the citizens, can do right now is to be protesting across the world. Across the world. And we should not give them any breathing space. Like what they are doing in Abuja now. They went to go and occupy the fancy house, or what they call the APC people. Then the Labour Party protester will now leave those places, go and stage another protest again. So they were looking up at that to look for where Labour Party are protesting. So lucky, the Labour Party people, they are not even stationing in one position. They are moving from one embassy to embassy, and we must continue in that manner. We will not allow these people to continue to give us or determine our future for us. So the most important thing is that let's start this protest here in the US or in the UK, Canada, everywhere. Let's keep giving them this pressure. I think it's a good step in the right direction.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Tiobala. Let me quickly come to Lord Victor. Welcome. Good evening, sir. Lord Victor, we know they hear you.
Good evening, ma.
Welcome.
Welcome. Sister Omo, yeah. Wow. You know, sometimes I miss you a lot. I don't know why. I miss you a lot because you are, you know, there was one thing I spoke somewhere. I said, some women has a voice, and that voice, they don't know that they have that voice. They think, you know, when they just talk, they are spoken like other people. There are voices that are like, they are powerful. You see, you derive strength from their voice. You derive power. You derive something more than energy from their voice. And those kind of voices, I found that voices in you. And one other sister, two other sisters that came in yesterday. When they speak, there's something in them that they don't know. But we that hear them, we derive power. We derive something that will lift us up and will forge ahead. That is what I find. Women are very powerful in the things, in the political scene, and in everything. To lift a nation will require the women to get up. Because the men are doing everything. But we all see where we have landed ourselves now. The women need to rise up. I will give you, for instance, the INEC lady in Abia State. You see what she did? She stood her ground. People were saying, oh, if you don't do this, they go and carry your family. If you don't do this, you say, if you don't take the bride, they do this. No! If you stand your ground, nobody will do you anything because you are already in the public. That woman spoke and she said she cannot disappoint the people who give power to these people vying for elective positions. So she stood with the people, and you see what happened. The voice, what the people desire, what they wanted came to be. And what happened? Everybody showered the blessings upon her. Those that were praying for her, those that were giving her, you know, a lot of things, they were giving it to her. And more are still coming. These are the power of the women. There's something in them. The reason why I'm bringing this is that when the men are always coming from angles, I'm not trying to put the men aside, but women should try as much as possible to listen very careful to the voice of the women. They are more than a force. Like now, if you look at what happened in the US when they were talking about when Trump was in power, I must tell you, 75% of the slogans, 75% of the movement were orchestrated by the women. They were at the front run. I know of a lady who is just 18 years old. She was a force. She was a very positive force. She was speaking through the internet. She was going to CNN. She was going to ABC. She was going to different social media, and they were inviting her like never before. She was a small lady. She was still in a college, but she came out because she's a voice among voices. She rose up, and when she speaks, everybody, all the men, you see them with their AK-47, everybody stand out to obey a command. And she was speaking the voice of the people. You see, when we come to a media like this, we should see ourselves, we are speaking to the world. We are speaking to the intellectuals. We are speaking to politicians. We are speaking to the youth. We are speaking to those that are on the battlefront. And whatever you preach, whatever you speak, whatever idea you preach, make sure it is a positive idea that will lift the faith of those, our patriots that are on the field. And we have a role to play. Most of you always talk down on America. America is a superpower. If you don't know it, know it. There's nothing you can do. God has made America what it is today. If America want to play a role, they are playing.
Not be only God.
God has made them. You cannot take that from them. Anybody that will try to come up to put America down, it is more or less impossible. Do you know where they have been? Do you know the platform they have all over the world? We just talk down on them. If not for America, most of these things you are seeing would have been in a very serious, more than this situation we are. Then let me say, if not America, where will you speak and say my voice will be heard? Where? They brought the right of human, that your voice, we are all equal before God. They spoke it. They brought an ideology to the world. And this ideology has been going forth, and we are here speaking because we have the right to talk. People are dead because they have the right to come together and rally for a good governance. They brought it. Your democracy you are fighting for now, they brought it. So we should not talk down. We should not put our pride in us and say, oh, America cannot do anything. Who told you America cannot do anything? America went to Panama and bring out the president of Panama, who was a drug cartel man. People were saying, America, how did America do that? America showed the world that this guy has killed a lot of youth in America, and they got to go there and pick that damn man out. Sorry for my language. Pick that man out, and they picked him out. That's a sign to show to the world that America is it's not what you are thinking. No matter what you think down about America, America remains great there. We know about capitalism. A lot of us refuse capitalism, but capitalism has a free way of doing things. And I don't want us to come here and start talking down on America. Let's play our part. If America works on records, if they don't see our role we are playing, if they don't see that positive force, they have all the information. Anything you give to them, they have all the information about what is going on. They have it. But we have to drive the ship. We have to drive it as we are driving it now. And I thank God our patriots in Nigeria, they're all coming out. The reason why we are not we are not seeing everything the way that what happened about when Abiola was in session, when the power was taken from him. The reason is that these guys has divided the Nigeria patriot. I call them patriot. They have divided us with tribal sentiment. They have divided everybody, and that is what they want. But to God be the glory. We are speaking with our voices. Do you know that what is sustaining the state in Nigeria now? Last month, what you and I are giving to our family back home, the remittance, is what the federal and the state and the local government shared last month. There is no money from the oil. So we are a positive force. As this time goes on, we will, if Obi comes in, that is the end of the era of godfatherism. When it comes, we should press others. We are pressing now. Men are writing letters. We have gathered letters to our constituency head. And men are doing it all over. We should try and do much and support the patriots. We should not speak down on them. We should not talk anything contrary. We should speak the truth here. We should not play any logic. Simple sense. Let us speak simple sense. Please, I beg you.
All right. Thank you very much, Lord Victor. I appreciate the comments. Thank you very much. Let me quickly go to Mr. Juden. Mr. Juden, welcome.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Thank you all for the wonderful work you are doing. Regarding whether America can do something or not, actually they can do a lot. Only question would be, will they be willing to? If they are willing, there is so much they can do, and one of the things they can do. Yes, the immediate one they can do is placing a ban on these hooligans we are dealing with, touts and airbearers we are dealing with in Nigeria. And then also freezing their accounts, because America houses the most of all the Nigerian stolen money. Nigerian money that the politicians have stolen, I think they houses most of it. together with Britain. So they can do that. And then again, they can also put more pressure in, with a few phone calls to Buhari by Joe Biden, letting him know that we are, expressing his dissatisfaction over the kind of election we had. Of course, that is going to, in fact, that will even do the magic so that they know that these people know. And it's not as if they don't know, but at least they will hear it officially so that they know that their satellite is beaming on them and that, because, we are talking all of these things everywhere, almost in every platform, everything, emphasis is on INEC, Mahmoud, and, that agency. But people have kind of failed to understand that Mahmoud will never did what he did or do what he did without Buhari giving him a nod. It was Buhari that gave INEC a nod on, going ahead to do what he did. Yes, he may have collected money, but there's no way, even if he collects all the money in the world, there's no way he can unilaterally commit this 419 daylight robbery, robbing about 200 million Nigerians of their will to determine who will rule them. There's no way he can do that alone without, Buhari giving him a nod. So Buhari and Mahmoud played Nigeria the greatest 419 in history. Okay, these people, even before the election, came out severally to let Nigeria know that this will be the best election that they will ever have. And Mahmoud, assured Nigeria that they are going to use Beaver to transmit and do everything that they are supposed to do. Buhari assured severally that he wants to bequeath Nigeria legacy of having a fair, free, and transparent election. They deceived us. This is the highest deceit ever, one can say. At the end of the day, they turned back and do whatever and did the opposite of what they have promised Nigerians. So a call from Washington to these terrorists, occupying Aso Rock will do a lot. Will do a lot in letting them know that yes, people are they are not keeping quiet about it. They see everything that is happening, so they must make sure that the will of the people prevails. And I keep asking those that keep defending or keep supporting Tinubu, and some will say, okay, don't worry, just calm down. Even those who are not even supporting, I don't know, maybe some people, I don't know, even know where they are, whether they are obedient or for Tinubu. They will say, let's move on, let's reconcile. It's just 4 years. Let's begin to reorganize so that in the next 4 years, with the gains that the obedient have made now, we can increase the tempo and be able to capture so many states and Senate houses and so on and so forth. And now my question to such individuals is this: if Tinubu could rig election in a broad daylight, like everybody saw it, the way they did when he is not in power, then imagine when this man is now in control of not only the states, all the states agencies.
He will remove beavers, trust me.
God bless you, my brother. Not only that he will remove beavers, he will make sure that all the military must guide every election, every polling unit to ensure that nobody interrupts his agents while they are doing the rigging. He will make sure again that, you see, this social media, you and I come here to express our views and lend our voices to the evil that is going on in our country. Only God knows if they are not going to ban it outrightly. Even if let's assume they will not do that, but they're going to muffle our voices to make sure that everything we are saying must be censured. Okay, so it's going to be so brutal. it's just going to be so. I mean, just imagine. Okay, right now there was an individual that had that today was robbed at Idiaraba in Lagos. I don't know if anybody heard that story. Today, this evening, this is it's already being circulated in social media. This guy was coming back from work. He was robbed on. He came while inside Keke Marwa. They asked him to get down. The Agberus in Lagos, and then took him somewhere, and they were telling him that, if you like, I don't know if I can play it. If they were telling him that they are now in charge, both in Lagos here and in Nigeria, and the entire Nigeria. Why are they saying that? Because their chief Agberu, Tinubu, is now the INEC, I wouldn't say president-elect, the INEC elect president. So already look at the impunity. So they ended up robbing this guy to 14,000 naira. They took him to a lonely place and they were with weapons. So the guy couldn't do any, and incidentally, this is an Igbo guy. He couldn't do anything. He was coming back from work inside Keke Marwa this evening. Today, it happened today. They took 14,000 naira from this boy, from his peer. They used PMS. What is that not POS? That's POS, right? POS. That was what they used, because the guy didn't have any cash on him. Now look at that. This man has not even become a president yet. He has not been sworn in. Then imagine if he's sworn in. Already, many of the Agberus, many of his boys in Lagos have already moved down to Abuja. Those are the people doing most of this counter protests you see in Abuja.
Yeah, that's true.
The people that are supporting this guy, I don't know. At the end of the day, they also will suffer. Exactly. We suffer the rulership of this man.
Absolutely.
Okay, look at now. Nobody knows where he's whereabouts. He has gone to receive. They say it's medical care. They say it's vacation. Okay, but we right in our present here, we saw how many months that Buhari took off to go for medical treatment in abroad. And if just because we are not living in a transparent society, otherwise, if they could tell us the exact amount Buhari have spent throughout his tenure, 8-year tenure, he spent abroad for this medical tourism and treatment. Trust me. Yes.
Thank you so much for what you are saying right now. I think more of this complaint, we already know these things. What is the way forward right now?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just yes.
So we occupy the streets, and if we occupy the street, as in solution. See, we understand.
Listen, occupying the streets.
I'm just saying. I'm not that. I'm just saying.
Yes, but I was coming to that. I just wanted to speak to those who believe that we should forget and then look for another 4 years, to come to know that there's no way 4 years that Obedient will even perform as much as he has performed now. If this man become a president, there's no way on earth, because they are in charge of everything. Okay, we're going to what we should do now include like that guy, that Chima. Is it Chima that where somebody talked about that guy? That should be part of what we should do. And then again, searching out the families of these individuals. Okay, we are not doing anything against them, nobody's harming them, but searching them out, posting them on social media if that is possible, and then making sure that public shaming them, and ensuring also that these politicians do not come to a Western world anymore. Anywhere we see them, we'll go and shame them, we call them out, we organize rallies, and then tell the world who they are. Like what happened during the time Ekweremadu was arrested, and all those people, politicians, senators came from Nigeria. About 10 of them came to England to felicitate with him, and then there was a protest that were shaming those people, calling them out, things like that. Okay, and then there should be massive protests now going on, if not already, but should be going on in Nigeria now simultaneously everywhere, every state. Okay. So to notify, to put the judges, to put them on notice that the people of Nigeria cannot take anything other than the right judgment, the right judgment in what has happened, because the evidence is just overwhelming. Every day I go to the IRF or whatever, and I see results that
Let me come.
and they see all of this evidence and then do otherwise.
Yeah,
But
thank you very
Nigeria.
much. Let's hear from someone else with another
All right.
solution as well. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Your solution is occupy the streets, every state by state, and even in the diaspora. Because I know one is coming up in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, the diaspora has a lot.
Yeah, he's on the 3rd. The one coming up in Washington, D.C.
So
looking at their families and posting their addresses so that they will know where their families are.
Okay, thank you very much.
It's not at that time yet.
War against impunity. It's your turn to talk, but your mic is in. There's feedback, so we can hear you properly.
You can hear me better now.
War against impunity.
Yeah. I'm here.
Okay, so there's a kind of a feedback from your mic.
Is it still occurring?
It's cracking. It's cracking.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like.
Yeah. I gotta change my mic. My bad. I'm going mute.
Yeah. Maybe if you can. Are you using a headset or something?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe you might want to take out the headset and just speak directly to the phone on speaker. It's static. Thank you. Grammarians in the house. They say not static. Me, I say it's scratching. You know the difference between person when you go morning school and night school. Me go night school. Daramuzi go day school. If you can fix your mic and then come back my people, Nigerian situation, we cannot be silent though. Silence is not an excuse for us right now. We don't have that luxury.
I was saying like the protest is gonna be like from 8 to 12, then they're gonna move it to like the National Book Club or something like that
in Washington.
Yeah.
I send that to you. Do you see it? Maybe if you want to post it.
There's like a poster. They made like a flyer.
What is it about the Washington D.C. protest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me check.
It's gonna be opposite the White House, the little garden.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Go on,
it's
sir.
gonna be on Lafayette Street opposite the White House.
Yeah, I just said that. The garden opposite the White House. Yeah. I wanted to talk about the DS. You guys saw the DSS stuff.
What happened about that?
Oh, they said did you see that? They said there's a plot They said there's a plot to install a national. What's it called?
Oh no! Forget that. This thing.
my brother. Who can install interim government? Is it not the insider?
They are deceiving themselves.
It's only the insider that can install interim. So forget about all those things.
It's just one of those preemptive measures to tell people, okay, listen, we are watching you guys. It's just to scare people away.
Now they are saved. They watch. You guys.
By the way, I don't know. Sorry, let me ask. Did anybody got this story about the narcotic that was discovered by NDLA?
Yeah, the one they burnt in Ikorodu.
No. This was a new discovery. A new thing they found. They said. Well, I mean, what they wrote on it, right? Okay, Omar, let me send it to you. Maybe you can so that you see if you want to share it.
Okay.
You share it. They said it was 194 billion naira. Okay, people they are saying that it's traceable to Tinubu, but I don't know. But the interview the interview, okay, I've sent it to you. The interview, I was expecting them to ask those people they caught, who sent them, who owns that building. I mean, to interrogate them, but as it is now, Nigeria, the media there, they are all brown envelope media. if Rufai was to be there, I'm sure all these questions that is in my heart will be asked by him.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm showing. I don't know if you guys can see my screen. Can you see my
Oh,
screen?
it's really yeah, you can see yeah, it's showing.
I'm trying to increase the. Can you see it properly? I'll just read it out to you. I'm not able to enlarge it more than this for some reason.
Yeah, yeah. If you enlarge it and anybody, except if you're using cell phone, otherwise, if you're on a laptop, you can see it.
Okay, so on this, you guys can see the protest date is in Washington. It was organized by Nigerian American Coalition for Justice
Coalition.
and
Yeah.
Democracy, right? Incorporated, and the date is April 3rd, 2023 at 8 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
to 12 noon, 12 p.m. 12 p.m. is 12 noon now,
Yeah,
right?
12 noon. Yeah,
Yeah. So, and it's the
4
location is,
hours.
yeah, Lafayette Park,
Mm-hmm.
Southwest Portland. So please, anyone in that axis, Mona, show up, I beg. Let the crowd be massive. Yeah. So the election, they're protesting the election that happened on the 25th, right? Because it was stolen. So that's the whole that's it right there. So for you guys, for those of you that want to know, I beg, Mona show up, we cool.
Did you see the other one I sent to you?
Let me see.
That vi-
Okay,
if that thing is true, man, it is. ah, that will be the nail on the coffin.
we'll see about that. Let me. Okay, so let me
You can
come to.
you can play it first. It's from channel.
Yeah. Okay. Let me come to Madam Victoria. For now, while I'm pulling it up, Madam Victoria, welcome to the channel. Good
Hi,
evening, ma'am.
hello everybody.
Hello.
Oh my
Welcome.
Hello.
God. I've been sleeping since Mr. Evans' show. I just woke up. Can you imagine?
I know it happens. Welcome.
You know, this thing, even just being on the show for 5 hours, 10 hours is also part of you know, giving in your own quota too. Un-
Absolutely. No,
Unfortunately, the neighborhood I am is saying they are all Tinumbu people. So it's
absolutely.
unfortunately I cannot stage a protest. You understand what I'm saying? But I read on the platform here where somebody was asking a question. Have you all signed the petition? I have not because I don't even know where the petition is. So if I,
Petition is in the comment. If you look in the private chat, there's a link
you
for
know,
the
I
petition.
just joined, so I can't see the previous
Oh,
chat.
that's good. Let me repost it for you.
Yeah,
So
so if you repost it, maybe I can go ahead and sign it from there.
yeah.
Excuse me.
Okay, I just
Before,
said
yeah, okay, I see it now. I'll take care of that.
mm,
So before there was this letter I saw on the previous show from Mr. Elvis where he said something about the DSS said somebody is plotting something like that. That one is just a propaganda, you know. It's a way to swerve the attention of people and to restrain any further, you know, so they were trying to use that to just make. I don't think anybody is planning anything because they are the one that's supposed to do the planning. Who has the power or the authority to plan an interim governor and government? Or who has the power to stage a coup? Nobody does that anymore these days. It's all in their own camp. So, as far as I'm concerned, that is just a propaganda, and then to probably die things down, tone everybody down, or just to divert attention. So, I think that's just that on that. Um, Listen, someone was saying something about if they know where their people are, you know, it would have been easier. You know, that is a little bit difficult, I would think, because this is a lawful country. You can't just go and hold people ransom. You know they can sue you or charge you to court. So I don't know how that is possible. I strongly wish we can, but I don't know how that can be possible. Unlike if it were to be in Nigeria, yes, we can do that. But here in diaspora, where there is law and order, I don't know if that is possible or if there are some people that are willing to do that. I always on the side of play it safe. Play it safe because I know, there's a price you pay for freedom and revolution, but at the same token, I like it when people play it safe. Unfortunately, I think another thing is his health. Hopefully, by the grace of God, God will help us to tame him down by his health, where he will not be able to carry out his agenda, and it will be very difficult for this transition of power. But I'm not sure if his health fails him, if by constitution, if Shetima can come into power. I don't know. Or if his health fails him, if Oshibajo will be the one to step forward as an interim government until our case is settled in court. So I'm not sure, who will be able to step in. And Shetima himself, they said constitutionally, he is not supposed to run. So maybe Oshibajo will have to be the person that we have to fill it. They cannot be vacuum in government.
Mama Victoria,
Sir.
Did you watch the rally? Nigerians went for in Abuja. They are demanding for interim government.
But I know, I saw it and I've been following. But this is the thing, and someone already said it earlier. It's APC to APC. So it's going to be very difficult. Buhari is not ready to do anything. He's not ready. We will have been in a better shape if, assuming it was PDP in power and APC want to take over and this fight is going on, then PDP would have been able to say, okay, since everybody, people are other parties fighting APC, we cannot hand over. It will be a different scenario. But it is APC to giving APC, the judge is APC, INEC is APC. Who is going to help us intervene or interject that process? I know they are protesting and they are doing wonderfully well. I'm very impressed. In fact, about Nigeria these days and the youth is very, very impressive. And trust me, they have done a lot, and their voices and those protests have gone a very long way. It's also part of the reason why Biden has not called. And why this little intervention we're getting from outside, why we are getting it because of all this protest. So it's been good, but unfortunately, we still need a higher power. It's supposed to be hierarchy of power, but we are very at a tight corner because the people we are supposed to complain to are the one punishing us, and they are the one in power. We need some other body to come and help. And according to the constitution, and UN cannot come in until there's actual war. We don't want war, so our hands are very tight. And our hands are very tight, and this is what I've been saying. There has to be something, a higher force that will just come, bam, maybe hit Tinubu somehow and just struck him down. Then they will have no choice but to give us an interim governor or government. But if we keep saying, if Tinubu, we keep saying this, we keep saying, we are going to be hitting a hard dead end. Because by the time you get to the end, you meet an APC there. Then you have to start over and re-strategize. So that is that we have to think through this, how we're gonna do it. I know Mr. Peter on his other unless if him as a presidential candidate can invite other bodies to come and intervene, just like he is the one, or participants in the presidential election or in the contesting are the one that can actually request for his disqualifications based on his drug history and stuff like that. Maybe he, on that level, can also petition the US to come from his level. But from us, from the masses, I don't think we have that power. We can go and protest at Washington, D.C. How I wish I'm close there. We can do that, but I don't think we can just protest. They can do little for now. What they can do is probably ban them from coming to their country. And that is even if they can, because sometimes there's law and all that. They might not even be able to do that too, because every human being has one right or the other, and nobody, according to the law, nobody can impeach or your rights. I invited someone to the United States before. They denied the visa. I wrote to my senator. I wanted to know why. They reviewed it and they gave the person the visa, because I have a right to bring someone to have a visitor. I'm a taxpayer, So there are people that everybody have rights, and there is law that governs almost every step, everything you do. We can protest, they can hear us, but they might not really be able to do anything constitutionally. So we need to say, okay, God, just struck him down. Let him have stroke. Let something happen to him. Let his health, God forgive me, child. Let his health, leave him. Something, let him just, something happen to that particular individual that will hurt the process. I don't know. I just hope some people are following me and having the same line of thoughts with me.
Yes, yes, you are,
Can
you are
I
okay.
add something? Can I add something?
Yes,
You see,
please.
there is something that is going on. There is a rumor, but I know anything that has to do with Nigeria, sometimes every rumor, at least there may be 50% correct, right? That this guy is no more. But the question is, who have seen him since he left? The birthday, he gave a message. Did anybody here saw a picture where he delivered the message that they shouldn't celebrate his birthday, that they should rather pray for Nigeria or something? I think that was what he said during his birthday. But nobody saw him. Nobody see a picture, or did
Well,
anybody?
there's a picture flying in the internet where he's in Mecca,
Can I say
but I
something
think it's
concerning
just all propaganda. Go ahead, please, because we are
you know
robbing
what
minds.
you know what is happening now? They are
Yes.
playing a script.
Yes.
It's a script, like just what happened in the
Yaradua's case.
Yaradua and Buhari case.
Exactly.
You see, these people that are coming to rule, they are ruling. They are not administering anything. They are sick internally.
Yes.
They have sickness. So what they do is that they go for the best healthcare places to have themselves, taken care of, because getting ready for the day, and they will now go to pay homage. They are not going for that. You people are thinking it's Hajj.
No, they are not.
Homage. He's paying homage to the IOC. Remember, IOC, the headquarters is in Saudi Arabia. That is going there to pay homage, because they are going to be collected. Since China has failed to give them loan, they are going to take a route to IOC now to see if they can facilitate loan for them, because Nigeria is a member. This is the first time you see Nigeria from the south will go to the IOC to seek for assistance. The man is intact. He might be having a serious health issue that makes him to forget a lot of things. That is why I see he's depending on people that are around him to help him, administer. If it's just for 4 years, he just wants to bear the name. He knows he's not capable of doing this. He's a man that he has soiled himself so wide, but they
I
are
think
just
he's
playing
just
to
a
the
man
book.
that has sold his soul to the
Yes,
devil.
he just playing the book. They gave
devil.
him the book. The Fulanis gave him the book to play, and that's how they want him to play the book. Pay homage to the IOC, and that's all. Get the money. You see, these guys are not ready to do anything, but they are after the wealth of Nigeria. You people
We all
just
know
know that
that,
now.
and then we
They're
all
after the
know
wealth.
that.
Anything religion, all these things are just to divide us. They want to
Exactly.
pack us apart. But they are after the
Exactly.
wealth of Nigeria. If they say,
Exactly.
oh, I want to Islamatize, it's just a rhetoric they are playing to make us get busy with our brain on something. Is they are after the wealth of the country. You know, we
Exactly.
discovered that there is oil pipeline separately from the NNPC one. We just discovered it when the election was about to come to place. This is what they always do. They will set up a rhetoric, make the Nigeria focus on that rhetoric while they now search for money. Okay, now we'll ask ourselves, why are they looking for $2 billion to do a census? Why are they in a hurry?
I
When
think
the country is
I
done,
think they have actually put that on hold now.
they should put it on hold because federal
Because it
government
doesn't
have
make
already.
any sense.
It
It
doesn't
does
make
not
any
make a
sense.
damn sense. The country is in
Yeah,
a state of
when-
anarchy. You want to
when-
count. We are in
Moreover,
a
when
state
people
of
are
we are in a
hungry,
state of anarchy. Emergency situation. You are going to count people. Count who? Even Tinubu is out of the country. What about him? Is he going to count? It's just so stupid. I don't know.
are you even those?
Listen, that is why we do not have intelligent people in the government. Did Buhari go to school? Nobody is talking. All this is a form of way of embezzling money. Count who? Is this is just the wrong thing. That is very laughable. I mean, that is why Trump said Nigeria is a shithole country. It's just so it's insane things they do in that country.
Okay, Mama,
They
let me
just
ask you
wanted
a
to have
question
the
now.
last bite before
Let
they
me
leave.
ask you.
That's
Let me
all.
ask everybody a question now. Let me buttress my question that they are after the wealth of the country. Let me ask a question. The man, the accountant general, that stole more than billions of naira.
90
Where is
something
he
billion
now?
of,
Why?
I think 95
Why is
billion
he?
naira.
Why is he trying to forfeit 60% of the money? Why?
Can you
Can you
imagine?
imagine?
You
Then
should answer
40%,
that
what
question.
happened to 40%?
Can you imagine? I don't know, my brother. I cannot answer. There are some questions that I cannot answer. I cannot answer it. Maybe someone else can, but I just know that. And to be honest with you, even the youths now, they are so divided. It's unbelievable. They are so in every area they are divided. When it comes to religion now, when it comes to ethnics, when it comes to this, they are so now divided. I personally don't want a rerun of the election. I don't want it. Because now they are more divided compared to February 25th. I don't believe that if we have to rerun the election, I don't even believe if Labour Party is going to get over 900 or as
Many
close
may
as
not
to what
even
they
come
got.
out. Many may not even come out again.
Many may not even come out. So
Yes.
that is why I kick against rerunning the election. I do not
Mama,
want a
Just give
new
us our
election.
mandate.
Mama,
Period.
Yes,
there's
sir.
no rerun of any
They
goddamn
should then give us
election.
our
No, it's part
mandate.
of the prayer of Mr. Obito. Maybe we should
No,
rerun
They
the
he
are
has
election.
to
not
put
going to.
that there.
Nigeria
He
is
has
not
to
going to
put that
spend
there.
money for a
Anyway.
rerun because those papers were printed in Nasarawa State, Adamawa or Nasarawa State, and there's a criminal case. I've been saying this thing for a long time. There's going to be a criminal case against INEC, against that woman that printed this paper, while omitting the names of so many candidates. There's going to be a criminal case against INEC chairman. If he doesn't go to prison, it will be a mere luck. It will be the caliphate that will save him.
Well, if
There's going to
Tinubu is
be.
there, if Tinubu become the government,
That's what I'm saying.
Of course,
Even if
nothing will happen
Tinubu,
to him.
nothing is going to happen to him.
even if Tinubu
Sometimes when
stay
we
in
are
office for
talking,
2 days,
sometimes when we are talking based on our experiences and how things work
Work in
in
that country.
diaspora. In diaspora, that has shaping our reasoning and the way we respond to questions. But we have to go back to the source. If Tinubu is there, Sam, nobody is going to
Nothing
do
will
it.
happen to nobody.
Not MC Oluomo,
Yeah?
not
yes,
Portable, not Kainek, not the printer, not anybody that participated one way or the other in this rigging process. Let me tell you, even if they come to the national TV to tell us that, yes, they have arrested this person and that person is a lie, they have swapped people. They have used common man people to go to jail for the people that help them do the rigging. Understand that? So it's not the actual perpetrator that will be going to jail. It's maybe they will go and bring some criminals from the jail, from the cell, and pretend they are there, that they are actually doing something. Exactly what this guy in Lagos did. The governor, he let out everybody in jail to come and perpetrate that evil on March 18. Now he has rallied them up again and put them back to jail. We all know what MC was reading.
Is the script they are playing now is
so
among
we have
the early
to
script.
There are
It's
some
among the
things
early.
we say that, there are some things we say that I just keep saying people think is diaspora. Look at the day of George Floyd. Everybody protested all over the world. We got justice. Some cases are like that went underneath, that never got justice. That is not the
That's
only
right.
case. But what I'm trying to say is, when all eyes are on you, then they have to do the
right
justice.
thing.
But unfortunately, Nigeria is not like that. Unfortunately, Nigeria is not like
People are so
that.
scared. People are so scared. Nobody.
No. Not that
I called
you see what's
into
happening.
VOP today. And I asked question. I said, okay, let's do some logic reasoning here. They said Lagos belongs to Tinubu. Okay, fine. We found this amount of drug in Lagos, and we know that Tinubu is a drug dealer. Can we say he owns the drugs? I was cut off because they said, that is too heavy for the public domain. I can't talk like that. And I'm going to put the channel in. I'm going to put the channel in trouble. Something like that. They cannot have people talk like that on their channel. See, they're afraid. People there are afraid to speak the truth and ask the right questions.
Okay, but who owns that? Who owns that drugs? Who owns it? That's not a poor man. A poor man cannot own those drugs that runs into.
Do you know why you are saying people are afraid? Let me tell you the reason why people are afraid. You see,
maybe that Buffalo van contains the drugs, because
who knows? It might be.
You see, I want to answer the question of being afraid. Do you know why people are afraid? Even in the military or in the security arena, if you don't have vital information, about your enemy, you'll be afraid to go there. I will tell you, for instance, the Niger Delta. They weren't having information. They were just shouting, yeah, everywhere. But when they brought some of them to Abuja, and when they went back, that was when the gods in them arise, and they were ready to die for it. Nigeria does that. Why do you think they don't want to give us light? Why? It's because they want people they don't want to give people information. Because if you have light, people will have access to information.
And
simple
of information.
That is it.
People get
information is power.
Limitation to social media. Just like that stupid boy. Well, I'm on national TV. What's his name? Desmond Idiot. That just like his request in Senate that they should cut off social media, and just like what he's doing, you have limited social access in Dubai. You know that. So, because one time when I went to Dubai, they said, oh, you cannot connect to WhatsApp this way, this time. There were a lot of restrictions. Even in the hotel I stayed in, they will give you the restrictions to read. So, Tinubu is going to put limitation and restriction on social media. So,
I just said that, yeah.
What's going to be left? And I don't believe that these people are afraid because of what you said they do. This guy, David or something like that. If we were to be in Nigeria, they would have talked down.
Oh, wow, they would have hunted him and killed him since. He's on the run. He's hiding somewhere. There's
was just
where he is now.
Hello, guys.
I have the friend that was from Kuje. Yes.
Yeah, you see, the whole is I've been listening to you guys for a while. You see, we just need to technically understand Nigeria. That Nigeria is a country that rule of law does not work. And we're about to have another person that doesn't even or that we assume does not even give a crap about the rule of law, even though that's one of the reasons why he ran away from Nigeria during Abacha. And I tell people that Abacha actually know these people more than we know them. We just think Abacha is a wicked man. You understand what I mean? So what am I saying? I know it's very painful, and when we analyzing the issue of Tinubu and Obi, we always have to always think of what if this doesn't work out. That's the way I operate with or think about Nigeria. I never think about Nigeria thinking things will work the right way. Even the old court case and all that, I know everything will be rigged. You understand me? So if you have that mindset, you won't be hot. You won't be pained, or how will I say it? You won't really be hot. Let me just say that. You won't be hot that much if you always think about the negative part of Nigeria, which is what happened in a normal. I mean, the negative part is actually the norm in Nigeria, which we all need to understand. What am I saying? The legal system in general, we know it does not work. Well, it does not work. We know that, and that's the reason why they said go to court. I know that. If we all remember when Trump won, we thought the whole world is going to come to an end. Everybody was really angry about the issue of Trump. People keep protesting. At the end of the day, people came out to vote the second time, which I believe the reason why Trump didn't win the first time was because people didn't really come out to vote. But in Nigeria, people actually came out to vote, and the system was rigged against us. You get what I'm saying? So I was on this show one time, and I did, talk about the negative part. And the owner of the show, thought I was gathering information for somebody. You understand? And I said, look, that's Nigeria. Nigeria people. I mean, things don't work in Nigeria. We always have to have that mindset of what if. Yes, we can come out to protest. We can keep coming out to protest so that the whole world can see what is going on, which is the reason why they couldn't do much now. Because if it's not because of social media, they will have shut a lot of people. They will have shut a lot of people down right now. And in reference to what you were saying about them cutting you off when you were saying that Tinubu is a drug dealer and all that, probably because I mean, they're in Nigeria. They are limited to what they can do in Nigeria. Nigeria is technically like a dictatorship country, because it's all about who you know.
It's
Other
like
than
North
that, you're going to
Korea.
get in trouble.
I say it's like North Korea.
Yeah, so if you don't know people, it's either they're going to get rid of you. You understand? Compared to when you are even in the West, you are limited to. I mean, media is. Media are also controlled in the West. The only thing, and even YouTube is controlled. If you say some certain thing, they will cut you off. So that's the way the world is being run. You can't just say anything that comes into your mind, because other than that, the whole world will be on fire. So that's the way media is in general.
Your definition of being controlled, you should explain it to the people more, because when you say being controlled, are you talking about an autocratic moment? Because if you are saying being controlled, you are talking about autocratic nature. But the YouTube is not autocratic in nature. They are trying to be fair to those that are on the other side. Even the media in the Western media, they are not being controlled to that extent. They are trying to be fair to the other side too, because you have two people playing the game. If you are two on this side, the world will tell you that you are extreme. Now, how do you make it not to be extreme? You have to make sure that both sides are fair to each other. So on that side of being controlled, you have to really explain it very well so that people can understand it. When you're autocratic, being controlled, like Nigerian media is being controlled, that is what we call autocratic atmosphere of being controlled to one side.
To be fair with Buhari's government, you understand me? To be fair with Buhari's government, media is not actually that control compared to the PDP administration. Let's all be sincere with each other, because if you remember during PDP administration, during PDP's era, during campaign, they only campaign for PDP. All station only campaign for PDP. You actually see other people's campaign.
You're right. You're right.
You understand? So I think Buhari's administration don't really crack down on media compared to during PDP's administration. So you see, the problem we have right now, I still blame it on Obasanjo and PDP in general. Because look, sometimes you have to make some law that does not favor you, so that when your child decide to, take the same footstep, the law might favor your child in the future. It might not favor you for now, but it might later favor your grandkids. You understand what I mean? So what we are going through right now in Nigeria is we are actually eating the fruit of or the labor of the PDP administration in general. Because if they have set the rule of law where you can, if you run away with ballot box, is death sentence automatically. People won't go and people won't go and
try
steal
it.
ballot box now. You understand me? Remember when they introduced seatbelts in Nigeria? People were saying, "Oh, it's not going to last long. 1 week, everybody will forget about seatbelt and all that." But guess what? If you enter inside any car in Nigeria, if you sit in the front seat, automatically you're going to wear your seatbelt, because you don't even want police to harass you to collect 100 naira or even 50 naira from you. You automatically wear seatbelt. So assuming PDP administration already put the system in place, even though we are blaming the 1999 law, which they can Obasanjo regime or PDP regime, because they were running the Senate, they were running the House of Assembly, but they didn't change any law. So now you expect people that understand the weakness of the law or of the law to fix the law, just like Trump. Trump find loophole in the system, and he used that to his own advantage. So now these people, find the loophole in the law, and they're using it to their own advantage, which we are the one, getting hot. But the thing is, to them, they are playing game. They're playing game against PDP.
Mr. Tunde,
yes.
I have a question. So please,
Sure.
which loophole did APC find to use against the people? Me, I'm curious, because
you said which loophole?
You said just
APC.
Okay. For example, they tell you, Mohammed. They tell Mohammed to call Tinubu the president and go to court. Is that no loophole? So you go to court. We go and meet in the court. So the court case might be going for the next 4 years. Who knows? I'm just saying.
So what is your solution to what? What do you think is solution?
Like we've said, social media have come to change a lot of things. You understand me? Which the only reason why the only people that are actually technically against APC that everybody knows right now is Arise TV. And the reason why Arise TV is actually well known is because of Rufai. Other than Rufai, Abati is that, he was a politician, or he's still a politician. So he's limited to
what he PDP
guy. No. Even though Abati is PDP, he's been speaking the truth. I will not lie to you.
No. If you watch him very well, it's neither here or there.
No, he's neither.
He's just being hanky-panky.
He's being careful.
Let me tell you.
He's just being careful. Exactly.
He's being careful. Yeah.
Oh,
because the thing is, Abati, when Jonathan was there, if you're gonna, I don't know, maybe you follow Abati then. Abati is one of the worst spokesperson.
Exactly.
When Abati was during Jonathan's time, I dislike the guy more than anything.
Now, let me quickly.
It's worse than Shehu. Abati was actually worse than Shehu. Is it Shehu or was additional?
Let's just don't let us divert. Abati is not the one in question here now.
Yeah. We're talking solutions now.
Let me come to loophole. So that said, I want to mention something there. I do not think there is a loophole that they found in terms of Nigerian constitution. It's just that they pick and choose which one they want to obey.
Okay, so let me tell you one of the loophole. One, your president-elect have litigation against him, right? Normally, they're not in a country that function. They're not supposed to swear him in. You understand me? Until the litigation.
No, you are getting it wrong, sir.
Hold on.
I get it wrong. You see, litigation that he has, that was probed into, but it is only people that are running with him that can bring it up. So even if everybody have talked about it, he still can go ahead and run until somebody that is running mate brings it up. That is
exactly.
So hold on. So until somebody I'm talking about the lawsuit. the litigation with Peter Obi. Peter Obi is filing lawsuit against him now. Peter Obi is filing lawsuit against Tinubu.
Hold on.
No, you guys are getting it wrong. If he gets into power, the lawsuit on drug and his certificate, they will be dead because immunity will cover that.
On. Let's
wait one at a time, Biko. Madam Victoria had a question. Let her ask her question, and then Tunde would respond. Please, I beg.
Please, so I can all this. I can explain. As a litigation, his litigation can only be brought forward by his running mate. Now, Peter Obi has brought up the litigation, right? Mm-hmm. And it's in court, correct. We got that part. But the truth of the matter is, and how the court system run is, everyone is innocent until proven guilty. So if that comes to play, that means we all know he's not guilty. We all know he's guilty, and we all know he stole. We all know what is going on. But that is the court of the social media. In court of law, he has to be proven guilty. Yes, he now has litigation, but he is presumed innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. Hence, they have to proceed with transition power to him, because as is still proven innocent, or is still presumed innocent. So we cannot, it's a puzzle. You have to go systematically. And unfortunately also, with regards to his forged certificates, by law, all he needed to do was have a sworn affidavit, which he did. INEC was not supposed to go and investigate the authenticity of that certificate. So far, everything is in line with the Constitution. So we cannot say, oh, he had a drug case, so they cannot put transition power to him. No, he is a citizen who has the rights to a fair court hearing, and he is innocent until proven guilty. So we need to tie all these things together, not just be talking from different angles. So that is exactly what is playing out now. And that is why we are at the mercy of Ariwola, or whatever his name is, which we know, we are assuming we will not even get justice in that level, because he's also a Muslim. He's also in the party of the people we're trying to fight against.
I'll be very careful to drag religion into this, because we don't want to drag. We don't want to look. I'm a Christian, but I have family members that are Muslim too. But I think we should be careful because religion. Hold on, ma'am.
She mentioned religion. Please, I didn't hear. Did I miss that?
No, she said Muslim. She said we on the public. She said because the guy is Muslim. Okay, so we won't say because he's Muslim. No, I don't.
Don't let me lose my train of thought. I've taken that back. But let's just use.
No, she did not particularize on religion. She always threw that in as she spoke on. That's why she's not particularized on religion.
Okay, please, problem with these people, then they will plunge or something and change the topic completely.
You see, you always say we people. That's wrong, though. You see, this conversation. The thing is, we're having mature conversation. Don't the word people? You live in America, I believe. You know what when you mean people. When you say you people and all that, you generalize it. We're just having adult conversation.
We don't major in the minor. That's another one you are latching into.
We shouldn't pick religion out of a statement. That is wrong too. That is very wrong.
Use plainly APC. Please let me continue my trend of thought.
Please, Madam Victoria, continue. Continue. So then Tunde, you can respond after. Please. Let's be patient here, okay?
And somebody else can pick up. I forgot what I was saying. Maybe it will come back.
Oh, okay. Okay, Tunde, you can mute now.
Oh, okay. So what I was saying, I understand everybody is aggrieved right now. Everybody are angry, and I don't know how angry you are, but I'm really, really upset about the whole election issue. I follow Nigerian news every single day, even when I'm at work and all that. The thing is, I at this point I just wanted to have it in the back of my mind that what if things doesn't work out? You understand? The way we plan, how can we fight the administration? The only power we have is that freedom to protest. You understand? I mean, that's the only freedom we have right now, the freedom to protest. Definitely, Arola, he knows what's going on around the world. He knows about he knows about the protests. I believe he watch the news every day. I don't know, maybe Boo Boo watch news, but I believe Arola watch the news and he read the newspaper. He knows what's going on, and I believe, hopefully, he does the right thing. That's just my prayer. Now we are at his mercy. Though this litigation is going to drag through when he's there, but one, even if they go to court, if the court tell him to step down, I mean, does he have? I don't know how much power Tinubu or the president actually have over the presidency, but I know in Nigeria, everybody are loyal to the president. That's the way Nigeria works. So the judiciary, everybody are loyal to the presidency. So if he becomes the president, we don't really know what's going to happen, which is the reason why I said that the loophole in the system is I wish before swearing him in, I wish he can clear all the litigation cases he has first before swearing, so that they have interim government before they swear him in. If he clears all his litigation, then he can become the president. But as long as he is as long as they swear him in, they can retire a judge. It's very, very simple. If you see that the judge is not in your favor, you can retire him.
So what is your solution for us right now? What solutions do you have, knowing the situation on ground right now? You've said protests. What else? Is that the only that you think?
I mean, the way Nigeria is, the only thing that can save Nigeria is just protests. When but the sad part, like you guys have said, Nigerians are scared, which is not only Nigerians, black in general. By the time they shoot one or two people, guess what? Everybody will be quiet. The story will move on. The story will be forgotten, just like NSAS.
People are no longer afraid to.
I understand, but that's what we assume, though. I'm just telling you, typical black men.
It's a fact. There are people who are literally waiting because Nigeria has done a number on them. So they're at that mental space where they don't care what happens anymore.
I pray that's the way it is. I bet, because it happened in Sudan. It happened in Sudan where, the president had to step down because of price of bread, the hike in price of bread, that people were protesting and people were killed and people continue to protest and all that.
Country, you're talking about a country that has law and order. I do not believe at this point the protest is good, the protest is going, but protest is not going to make someone that is in power step down, or somebody that is power hunger, stop. It's not going to. Protest has been continuing. Nasarawa women, they went naked. They have given the certificates of return to the person they said they don't want. Did their protest stop them? No.
So what's going to happen? What do you think the citizens should do? They should be violent? They can't. The only thing they can do is protest. That's the only freedom that we all have, though.
I personally can never say anybody should be violent. I've always been on the same side. I always say one life lost is too many.
Exactly.
I'm not going to have my family member go protest when I know he's not going to come back home.
Right.
So I'm not going to, if I cannot do something, I cannot encourage someone else to do it. That's philosophy.
From what everybody is saying now,
we
don't have solution. We don't have solution. From what we are saying now, we don't have any damn solution, because I've listened to both sides. You are talking about protests. Protests cannot do anything. What else can protest do? You say it cannot do anything. But one invisible thing that you all don't know here, because I have been in Nigeria, I have participated in protests. Abiola time, we carried it on our head. Buhari time, when Buhari was in government, we carried it on our head. I must tell you the fact, what is happening now. There are some people that are masked that you cannot see. Nigeria is just waiting for the chief judge of the federation to break the camel's back. You guys are going to see the new Nigeria. Then you know whether protests will do it or protests will not do it. I'm telling you, the generation that we are now is quite different. Don't see from your side. See from what has Nigeria gone this part before? Has the people come out to vote like this before? What do they have inside that they want to exploit now? If they listen and hear that the president is sworn in through the judgment from the Supreme Court, you people should think about that very well and know the psyche of Nigerians.
And I pray you guys succeed in whatever you guys lay your hands on. I pray, I hope, I see the frustration, and I pray that it worked out according to you guys' plan. But what I'm trying to say is, I pray, so help us God. Let it be so that your protest works. I pray that will be a new Nigeria for you if protest is going to work in Nigeria. Everybody protested during NSAS. What happened? Well,
I mean, some of the people that protested are the one that even voted for Tinubu now. I'd be Tinubu supporter now.
It was a more unified protest. NSAS protest was
no. Don't play that rhetoric here. They are not the people that voted Tinubu. Don't play that rhetoric here.
I said some. No.
Not some. None of them. Don't even say some. None of them. Don't say some. None of them. Because they saw the bullet coming to them. How can you stay in the media and say people that dare protest? Were you there?
No.
You're just playing rhetoric here too.
Some of the
you're playing the game here.
Okay, hold on.
I can stand my ground. None of them voted for him. Go and bring the facts out.
So you don't follow social media and see some supporting.
You know what has happened in Lagos? Go and make a call and try to examine them very well. Make a call. You cannot come to the media and say the people that they shot at that were singing national anthem, they voted for Tinubu. You can't say that. You can't play that rhetoric here, please.
So
say something else.
Hold on.
Lord Victor, sorry.
Let me quickly say something.
Okay, Madam Victoria, before we say, I just want to say something. 1 second, Madam Victoria, hold the thought. I beg, don't forget. Talk, the shouts. Me say by they jump, you they shout they calm down. I know say this Nigeria matter.
See, I am a patriot to God who made me. I know the fight I have fought in this Nigeria enclave. People that have not faced the barrel of the gun, they will come and say person where they shoot. I ain't voting in. That's a rhetoric now. We should all know.
You see, we having conversation now.
I'm very sorry. Let me finish my thoughts.
Okay.
We're not sorry. And we all feel your pain. Trust me, I do. I do. Okay. What I wanted to say is the NSAS protest was even more unified than the protest that is going on now. Because during the NSAS, we were all fighting for one just cause. One, everybody in all the 36 states, NSAS ended. So there was more unity there. Right now, compare that to the protests going on now. I wish you the best. I want the best for Nigeria and I want to be there. We all up here one day you need to play the documentary of this Obi. You fall in love with him all over again. You will even have a different perspective about him when you watch the documentary. But what I'm saying is that even right now, the protest right now is so divided. Some are for, some are for against. So it's not even as unified as the NSAS. And if the NSAS did not produce a result, I don't know how this one will. And I am not trying to put you down or discount your protest. No, I am only trying to say, let's evaluate it and re-strategize. What can we add or take away to make it more elaborate? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Victoria. So I will suggest one thing. I don't know if you started the video from the beginning. A lot of people actually came with great points and how we can move forward. So if you have the time, you can just rewind. But another thing I want to say is that they're not divided. It's very obvious those that are protesting against. Let's just be very clear here. The people that are protesting against are in the Agbado camp, and we know who they are. Those that are protesting for Nigerians so we can get our mandate back, we know who they are. So there's no confusion there. So if you are protesting for Agbado, they're on one side. They make it known. and they know, guess what, they come out, and most times they are paid to come and do these protests, because they come out and say, hey, they are still owing them, they have not paid. So that one is very clear. There's no confusion there at all. Madam BBMJ, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Moye. Please, I just wanted to say something, and I hope nobody takes offense to this. I totally appreciate the passion everybody has, because it's that passion that keeps bringing us back here every evening. And I appreciate how some people have more vested interest than others, because in all our private places, wherever locations that we are, we don't know, we just don't know. This is just a forum we're all meeting because of common interests and goals. However passionate we are, please, let's remember that first and foremost, we're all adults, matured minds, assertive minds, intelligent minds. Therefore, let us hold our words and let us season it with salt. Let it not come across as being offensive, because where there is a little bit of cracks in the pot, the food will not cook well. And that means we all may not totally agree to one thing. And it's okay to disagree, to agree. But let's do it in such a mature state, because believe it or not, we have people here that are listening, and I have this on reliable grounds. People are sent out to different forums to pick out what is being said and to hear the tone of the whole group itself. And so whoever is listening and is getting that tone of divisiveness, that's a win for them against us. So however heated up and how upset or how calm or whatever your state of mind may be, have it in mind, we are not the only ones listening to ourselves. As they say, the walls have ears. Well, the walls of the internet have ears. One, two, internet does not sleep, let alone forget. So let's tailor our conversation in such a tastable form that we are arriving something. So everybody is entitled to their opinion, but where we're all, in a please pardon my French, we're all yelling at each other. First and foremost, we're not appreciating what we are all saying to ourselves, even though we're saying the same thing, and we are not all, thinking. Let's, as we speak, like I always tell my children, when we speak, listen to yourself, because if you hear yourself and you don't like what you're hearing, chances are that the next person hearing you may not like what you're saying. So I get it that we're all passionate. I get it. We're all upset. I get it that we all want to snap our fingers and things happen, but let's take it easy. As upset as we are, we can still share our points of view tastefully, so the next person doesn't feel offended or get offended by being heard or by saying what they're saying. That's all I wanted to say. Oh, Maya, you can continue.
Thank you very much, Bibi. Thank you. Thank you for your wise counsel there. That was amazing. Everybody's thanking you in the comment section as well. Yeah, so Mr. Victor, I beg, I don't say we did passionate, but your voice high. So even me, I did fear. To even interject yourself, me say be fear. So I beg, lower the volume of your voice. We are having a conversation. It's okay. We're going to have diverse opinions. That is certain, even me, when I'm on platforms, I am very, very vocal about my own opinions. I say what I feel, but at the same time, we want to try and hear each other out. At least hope we make headway. Now the same fight, all of us the fight. The truth is that even people that are on the opposing side, if this country good, guess what? Not be me good for, now for everybody. You can go anywhere you want to go, strut around anywhere you want to. Nobody go stop you. Now fight. Some people will never see the reason why we are fighting this fight, whether we like it or not. You understand? So I beg, Joe, please, cool temper, bring it down small, so that we will fit prefer solutions. We fit talk solution. We don't know which direction is going to go, but at least let's just keep talking. This is the power we have. We have the power of social media. Let's use it effectively. Ngwanu, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate. I appreciate you, especially Mr. Victor. Thank you. Madam Victoria, you want to say something? I see your mic is off.
Oh, no, no. I don't think
Okay.
I'm just stay putting my things together.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, we've all talked about protest. Some people say protest is not going to work. Some say
We are
something.
saying process is not going to work. What we're saying, or what personally, let me speak for myself, is
Oh, go
we
ahead.
we need more than protest. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because even after all the women in Nasarawa went naked, they still gave the certificate of return to the person they were protesting against. So obviously, their protest did not yield the result they wanted. So I'm not saying it's not going to work. And like I said, I appreciated them and they have done very well. And their protest has gone far, very far, you know. But we need more, in addition, something in adjunct to protest. What more can we do? What else can we do? Because even look at the protest right now. The people, even though you said those some people were paid, a large of people came out from, I think, was it in Abuja today? They were carrying placards of Tinubu all over. You know, unfortunately, they were a lot. I do not believe those ones were paid. A lot, massive. You know, so what I'm saying is that when I said we were a little bit divided, it's like, of course, you have let's even use the word selected few that are for the Tifnumbu, a selected few. Those selected few were part of NSAS. So either way you look at it, even if it is a division of 75 to 25%, 90 to 10%, we are still divided. Unlike when we were 100% NSAS. So the percentage might be different, the gradients might be different, but we are still divided, believe it or not. Okay, and that goes for every state. That goes for every state one, and that even goes, you know, also party lines, party lines. Also,
Okay. All
You,
right.
you
So
see,
yeah.
oh,
So 1 second, Mr. Tunde. Let me quickly respond to Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, I hear you. You know, and like you said, it's your opinion, and I respect your opinion. But we're not even in this fight that we're all fighting. Everybody is not going to toe the same line. We agree on that. But but me, I know that we have the majority on our side. There's no way everybody is going to line up. Even though there is division, we know where the division is. We can tell, So yes, I hear you that yes, even with the women that protested in Nasarawa that were half naked, some of them were butt naked, that was their own way of protesting. You cannot tell somebody how to grieve after they've experienced a loss, So everybody has different, and to them, it's a cultural significance. Everybody has different ways of doing things. I may go to some place and I find people doing strange things. If I don't understand it, I'm going to assume are these people crazy, but that's how they do it, and I can't blame them. It's a shame that we have a government who doesn't even, it speaks to the character of the government in and of itself. That means it doesn't value women. If that is not loud, I don't know what else would be. Because for old women, there's some of them that were my mother's age in that whole lineup. For old women to strip themselves half naked and roll on the ground, that is an abomination to such a country.
Mr. Moyi,
Protect the women. I'm sorry, please, can I finish my thought?
oh, sure.
You're supposed to protect the women. You watch them go through that simply because you want to hold on to power. I'm sorry. There's no way that kind of leadership can last. It might look like it is winning, but it is not. It is failing at such a fast rate. They don't even know how much they are failing. Mr. Tunde, you wanted to say something?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
you see, I believe as long as they give us the freedom to protest, first of all, no investor want to come to a country that people are protesting. No investor foreign investor. And one, if you look at Nigeria, they never thought about how to create job within themselves. Most of the leaders we have right now, rather they focus more on bringing investors from other countries to come and invest in Nigeria. And as an investor, we all live in the West, and we know how details some of these investors are, and how they do their research, and how they don't play with their money. So nobody will want to take risk of coming to your country, and when they know that there's protests going on, as long as they don't kill anybody, as long as there's peaceful, they don't bring their tools, which is paying thugs to come and counter the protest. Everything is fine. But the moment where you start destroying stuff during protest, definitely that takes that right away, because there's no any other way. Like Obi have done a good job by calming his people down. Let's say it's somebody like Buhari that this happened to. Definitely, we won't be here today saying what we are saying today. You get what I'm saying? So God has given him so much wisdom to keep telling his followers, or his loyalists, that everybody should calm down. The whole issue is in the court, and let's see what the court are going to say. So definitely, I believe at that point, because you've noticed, Atiku came out to protest. I don't think Obi came out at any point to protest with anybody. No. And another thing we need to understand is, you see, before this election, I was talking to one of my friends. I said, look, um, election, you need to understand the game your opponent is playing rather than focusing on your own game alone. And the first thing he said was that, no, we're going to win this thing. Tell me how we are going to lose. But because we didn't really study the opposition part, with what Tinubu, we know that these opposition people, they're very, very crooked and all that. They can go extra length just to make sure they remain in power. So, but we don't really understand that. So the same thing with what's going on right now. We need to understand what kind of step are these people, what kind of move are these people trying to take. Immediately you go outside that protest. I mean, for example, violating anybody's right, or burning any property. Guess what? That at that moment they take that power away. Nobody will be able to protest. So the right we have right now is that protest, which I pray that nobody, or they don't, I mean, devil don't speak into their mind to bring talks to counter the protest. And the issue of people going naked and expecting a leader to step down. Tell me one African country that people protest that the leader had to step down. None. It doesn't matter, even outside Africa. African leaders, none of them ever stepped down. Even, I mean, just like was it in
Can I
China that
interject?
hmm?
Can I interject and answer your question?
Wait, let him
No, let
finish.
me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let him finish.
So there's no any African country that you, or any black country in general, that you see a leader stepping down just because of their misdeed. No, it doesn't happen. I mean, to me, I feel sometimes we do not really. Will I say we don't? Our leaders don't. I won't say we. I would say our leaders don't really have shame, because all they want to do is key into the power. I mean, no matter how many lives have to go for it, they don't really care. As long as it doesn't affect their immediate family, they don't really care. Then also the issue of insights, that I said that some people, there are some people that still support Tinubu. Look, we are all human beings. We're all not going. All of us won't think the same direction. Just like the way you have Yoruba, you can't say there's no Igbo man that voted for Tinubu. There are Igbos that voted for Tinubu, whereas there are Hausas that voted for Peter Obi, and you have also Yoruba that voted for Peter Obi. So that's why we are all human. Everybody think differently. I mean, which is the reason why this world. I mean, that's the reason why this world is a fun place for everybody, because if we all think the same direction, definitely we're all just going to be like ram or sheep going the same direction.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
Mr. Tunde.
Mhm,
Before I come to Mr. Victor, let me quickly respond to you.
mhm.
So we know that not very many people voted for Agbado. That's a
Right.
fact. Not very
Yes.
many people. Yes, in as much as or not everybody thinks alike, but a lot of people suffered greatly under the APC regime. So not many people voted for him, and it was evident in most of the numbers that kept coming out. Outside of the propped up numbers, it was evident. So let me quickly go to Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, please respond in 1 minute so I can come to Madam Rita.
Yeah, you can
Thank
come
you,
back to me after that. Yeah.
Thank you, Sister Omoye. And thank you. Sorry for, I just want to apologize my voice to nation. I'm not angry, but I wanted to hear out my voice. It might be somehow the other side, but I just want to apologize for that high tonation. But there's one thing I want to say. When we come out, I will plead. I always say this in every platform I go to. We should try as much as possible to make our statistics very factual. We should try as much as possible to investigate. He made a point there. You see, when people are outside the country, it is very easy for you to analyze and make it sweet. Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that. But when you go to on ground and see the fact on ground, you will retrieve your statement. You see, we were talking about where what they call it, rally brought about government. If I beg to remind you that the Arab Spring was a movement that brought down more than 80% of the northern government, and when it started moving down, the government of the West, the government of the western part and eastern part of Africa has to tile their bed very well. If not, it would have moved down. And not to buttress my point, it was rally and movement that brought down the Babangida regime. It was rally and protest that brought down the military regime in Nigeria. So when we sit down and analyze some things, we should be well equipped with facts and be very slow in our approach towards some kind of statement we made to the public. I don't like rhetoric. Rhetoric has been something that I've been against from my childhood. I was born like this. I like spitting out the truth. I like to stay with the truth, even if I don't have anything. But the truth will make me stand out bold in public. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. And also to respond to Mr. Tunde earlier saying that, protest hasn't really done much in Africa. So there's been Egypt. Eunice posted
No,
that.
I didn't say. No, I never said protest does not. It's not done much in Africa. I said our leaders. I never said. No, I never said that.
Affected. What did you say? You said it hasn't affected change because of.
No, that's not what I said. I said.
What did you say?
I said African leaders. Tell me African leaders that stepped down. You understand? I mean,
Algeria.
Voluntarily because people protest. Yes, Algeria. It happened in Sudan. And because people were protesting. And the reason is because when I forgot the name of the lady that said that we need to do more. Mm-hmm. And I said, as long as they give us that freedom of protest, no investor will want to come, and that will make a lot of changes. You understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That will, so protest, as long as they give us that freedom to protest, which is what we want. That's our right.
Protest and I bring Babangida out. Protest and I drop military. See this one they talk.
No, Mr. Victor, not talk like that.
I'm talking someone. I'm talking to somebody here.
Oh, okay. All right, mute your distance so that we need to
say something. Another thought came to my mind. Can Mrs. Oti, that INEC, that the Abia State INEC, can he be our front runner in a way to appeal? Is that possible?
Which the lady that refused to take any bribe.
Yes, we can use her as one of our front runners during the protest when they are protesting.
Okay, maybe in Abia State, right? She's in Abia State.
Yeah, wherever she is, if she can be a backbone voice, even on social media and stuff like that, and say, and maybe I'm just thinking, what do you guys think? Is it making any sense?
I'm still processing it, so I can't really give a response right away. So that's like a new point that was just thrown at. thrown out. So it's something to think about, really. Yeah. No, I mean, there's no idea that is not,
I was bribed, or I chose to do the right thing, this, that, and just talk and give speeches, and people can see how she's been celebrated. All these other INEC people can see, especially that one also from Lagos. They can
Mhm.
see how this woman is being celebrated, and they can see, yes, there's another part to, a dignifying pathway. Some things are better than money, you know.
Right. No, you're right. All
You,
right.
you,
Thank
s-
you very much, Madam
you,
Victoria.
you see, I wish,
Yeah.
I
One
wish.
second, Mr. Tunde,
Okay,
please.
sure.
So we have someone in the studio. Madam Rita, please, can you?
Thank you.
Okay. We can
Thank you
hear
very
you,
much.
Madam Rita.
Yeah. I think hello everyone. I was here
Okay, Madam Rita, we can't
previously.
hear you. Your mic is not mute, but we know they hear you.
We are
You
hearing her.
can't hear me.
I
Okay,
can
now I can hear her. That's
I
crazy.
can hear her.
Okay,
Oh
now
man,
I
you're
can.
playing tricks on me.
hear her very well.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
all
you.
right.
I just want to respond first of all to what Madam Victoria said. It's like using her as a national orientation agent, to educate those people who don't have conscience or who have the conscience to collect bribe and distort the results. That is a very good thing for the Labour Party to ask for her assistance. But in another light, she's a VC for Futo. I think is that's in Imo State or so.
Yeah,
um yeah,
yeah,
so number one, she's working for the federal government, and number two, for her to go for a protest, um I think behind the scenes, as because of her position, um possibly it could be something she could sacrifice for a weekend or maybe in the evening, but I doubt if she want to do it on a weekday. But the other side of what she can do is, if the Labour Party approach her, just put a video. She doesn't have to be on the streets. Put a video out there, and then she speaks, and then she advises people, and then we blast it out. It goes viral. That's
That's
another good thing,
saying
you know.
going on the streets, roaming, for protests. I'm saying if she can be a social media voice, she give a speech from
Yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah. We're saying the same thing, man. We're saying the same thing. I just said that. I'm just saying that the Labour Party can meet her, or even an independent group that's supporting Peter the Rock Obi, can approach her and say, okay, madam, this is what you can do to help us. We're not telling you to leave your office or your job, but this is what you can do for us. That would be amazing. If she could even go on the street, if she can, in fact, that's like awesome. But I think that's just approaching the lady and just see how free she is, because I think if you even look at her, I think this election even took a toll on her, physically and mentally, because but she's a strong woman. The way she talks, you remind me of Patience Uzoko. The way she, with all might, even demonstrating, she's a strong woman. But it kind of took a toll on her, if you really look at her. But she could be a symbol, of what INEC is officials ought to do. She could be working for the Labour Party or an independent group that just likes good governance and honesty. Now, going back to the first thing I want to talk about is, um, I think somebody was mentioning, okay, I think it's Madam Bibi. I don't, correct me if I'm wrong. You were talking about, the tone, the group, and people who are watching. Let me just say this. There are two categories of people when you want to wake somebody up. I have said this before. The first category is somebody that will just say, Reader, wake up, without touching me. And I'll open my eyes and wake up. The other category is the one that actually goes to where I'm sleeping and shakes me up to wake up. I belong to the one that would shake you up. That's so I'm using that as an example to everyone listening to the sound of my voice. Everybody cannot express themselves the same way. Everybody cannot express themselves just for the pleasure of another person. As long as the message is being sent, however it's being sent, it should be sent. Nobody should be gagged in any way. Therefore, the enemies of true democracy of Nigeria, the enemies of Peter the Rock Obi being the one that would stand to starting the engine of a country that ought to be to be aligned on the right road. Those of you listening, the enemies, the spies, even if you're on social media here, I don't even feel sorry for you. Do you know why? You are fighting for a man. I saw a post. You're fighting for a man that has spent 98% of his life already. You are still struggling. They gave you peanuts, and you are typing, and you're not even sleeping now, or even doing something productive, or creating a program. You are sitting down, going from one social media, platform to the other, looking at the screen. Sheyi Tinubu right now is probably popping champagne with maybe one of his Arab girlfriends. What are you doing? You are looking at the screen, damaging your eyes. But this is the message here, and this is the message that must stand, irrespective of how we want to express ourselves. Number one, we ain't gonna let them go away. Number two, those women who went naked, they didn't go naked for nothing. Number three, the drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, his story must continue. Number four, we must take our mandate back, whether you want to whether you like it or not. We must take this stolen. He stole from Nigeria. He stole the destiny of Nigeria. It is not going to go away. We can shout here, we can argue, we can vituperate or do whatever I want to do, but I don't care how you feel or what you think that we are being. We are not. We are very much together. When people fight in the family, you come together. We are family. So even if people are shouting or dismissing another person, it doesn't mean that our eyes is out of the ball. Our eyes is really straight on the ball, man. So if you're listening to us and you feel, oh, these people they're just arguing, they don't even know. We know what we are doing, my dear. Come and join the train if you know what's good for you or your future, because you're fighting for a man that has spent 98% of his life already. So, my dear, please join the train. We are not deterred. Don't be deceived. I'm giving you a expo now. Do not be deceived. This matter ain't going to go away. We are going to continue talking about it. And the main message is that we must get our stolen mandates. However, we want to convey the message, whether it's coming from Madam Victoria or Bibi or Omoye or Victor, however, whether we are screaming, just like I'm screaming now, some of them will say, why is she shouting? I will shout. Whether you like it or if you don't, off the phone and go and sleep, I will shout because something has been stolen from me. Something has been stolen from me. Many of us in diaspora, we're not sleeping. Many of us are disturbed. Many of us are even traumatized. So how can I not shout? It's only when you are alive that you can shout. Somebody that is alive or someone that has feelings, you will shout. If you are numb, then there's an issue there. So that's why I'm expressing myself the way it is. We are not quarreling. Our eyes is on the ball. We are getting close to the shining light. Don't worry. Don't be stressed about how we're expressing ourselves. It is okay. Now, the second aspect I want to talk about is, I don't want to be hearing that Nigeria, we are divided. I know prior to the election, prior to 25th of February, we heard a lot of comments, calculations, assumptions from people like that fake Emeka. Oh, judging by these statistics, you want to read statistics or mathematics for us? You want to tell us biology and physics and architecture of how it has been before? But after February 25th, where are they? Most of them are all quiet now. The one that said we're just four in a room, that one is quiet now. The one that said calculations of the rest, like Soludiot said, he will not even win a local government. Where are they now? So therefore, now that this is happening now and we are going to court, we should stop bringing calculations and assumptions that are not correct. Even if you feel that is, and if you truly believe, I'm telling you, if you truly believe in your heart that Nigeria will change, that we are going to claim our stolen mandates, you shouldn't be saying things like that is divisive, or it seems like you're sitting on the fence, or it seems that we are losing the battle, or it seems like, oh, we don't have confidence in what Peter Durakobi is doing, or his lawyers are doing, or what they've even planned, plan A, plan B, up to plan Z. We shouldn't be talking negatively. Because these same people that are listening, many people want to be encouraged. They want to hear something positive. They want to hear ideas. Not saying, oh, the American government cannot do anything. Hello? Says who? Are you in the Oval Office? Are you in the Oval Office? Are you at 10 Downing Street? Do you work there? So all these assumptions, I think we should just stop it. I am so sick and tired of hearing, without due respect to everyone who has spoken, I'm not directing to a particular person, but for the listeners out there, like I just told you, this matter is not going to go away. We are still going to be talking about it. We will quarrel, we will shout, we will kiss and make up, we will laugh and joke about it, but our eyes is still on the ball. Oh, we never forget. It is not going to go away.
So, Miss
It is
Rita,
not going to go away.
If the third or the fifth prayer is granted for a new election, are you for that?
New election, that's a waste of our time. There's something, listen, the IREG or whatever it is that they call it, we follow due process. Count everything again, how it ought to be counted with the real papers from the agents. The numbers are more. Labour Party got a landslide victory. We got more than 10 million votes. Not the nonsense that they put over there. Tinubu did not even pass Kwakwan's self. I'm telling you, he did not.
You see, I don't think Obi will want to make a fool of himself by putting that in one of his prayer. Definitely, the Labour Party has agents in every polling booth, and they have the original result. You get what I'm saying? They have the original result, which is the reason why he's filing the lawsuit.
Exactly. So,
Yeah,
my mind is not even thinking about let us do a rerun.
No, they have their facts, I believe.
Yes, they are going to give the right owner of that, in fact, the certificates. The one that Agbado is holding is a dot one. According to Dati, it's a dot certificate. It's counterfeit, just like he himself is counterfeit. Because we don't know nothing about the man, only from Chicago. That's where his life begins. We don't know. In fact, I have said it before, Agbado Tinubu is not even a Nigerian. Possibly somebody came maybe as slaves from maybe Benin Republic or somewhere. They migrated into Osun State or Ogun State, Osun State, and somehow just blended in because Nigeria was so open that time and embracing. Because after independence, there's a lot of countries like Cameroon, Northern Cameroon, I can tell that history of how they wanted to join Nigeria. A lot of people entered, they went into different communities, but their lineage is not really Nigerian. And I think Agbado falls into that category. And so he attaches himself with different families, like, oh, Oyetola is my cousin, oh, this one is my in-law. How? Where your life does not start from Chicago, but Chicago. That's all Nigerians know. His life is from Chicago. Finish. We don't know anything prior to Chicago. Isn't that amazing? How a crooked person had rose through the ladder, deceived a lot of people, and now he wants to be the president, a foreigner. Salobala, that cannot happen in Nigeria.
I want to even ask a question. Some people are asking for rerun. On what ground will you ask for a rerun?
Listen, on what ground? Starting for reruns at from Agbado's camp. There's no rerun.
Why should they be talking about that?
But they are from Agbado's camp. Anyone asking for a rerun is from Agbado's camp.
Whether they want to ask for a rerun when a criminal act has taken place. You ask for a rerun?
Prayer
Jesus Christ.
Was part of the prayer in the petition that a rerun of election should be done without Tinubu in the ballot to disqualify.
You see what you just said? Without Tinubu on the ballot, but why should you have a rerun when your first election was not counted?
Rerun
by the same INEC. A rerun.
I'm just saying what is in the petition.
But that's what is in the prayer, though. But you know what disqualifies.
I know that's what's in the petition. That's why I'm asking a question to the petition itself.
Yeah. So if you look at the prayer, right? The prayer is automatically going to be disqualified based on his education. I mean the fraudulent certificate that he put in, and also the fact that he didn't work with Deloitte and there's another company that he claimed that he worked with, that he didn't work with that. So with all the fraudulent document that he submitted, so technically he's going to be disqualified. So even if there's a rerun, so it's going to be between him and Atiku. So that's what he's claiming. But no matter what, he has more paper, he has more vote than Atiku based on what he has.
Listen, Tinubu don't have any vote even from the man with the red hat. I don't want to call his name. He didn't have more. That's the truth. I'm not trying to be sarcastic here. He did not get any vote.
Tinubu does not have any vote.
What are you talking about? Whatever the prayer is, the first one is, it should be, I pray that the first prayer in the appeal court will be that This man, he got they count all the evidences that they got, and when they count the right numbers, Peter Obi is supposed to be the one declared winner. And after that, we have to go to another petition that Yakubu and Yakubu himself. I don't care if he was doing the work of his master Buhari. I don't give a rat's behind about that. He should go to jail. In fact, as a matter of fact, I think when Peter Obi becomes president, my president, which he will, a lot of them will start, everything will start going into pecking order. Many of them definitely will run away from the country. Most likely Dubai, because Dubai will accept them, or somewhere in the UAE. Definitely. From them coming to Europe, they'll probably be living like a hermit, because Nigerian, everybody's eyes will be so sharp to find them, whether in the mall or anywhere, and disgrace them. So whatever happens, I am praying that the numbers, if they find out that everything was calculated wrong, which I know they will, by the special grace of the Almighty. I don't want to be religious because I'm not a religious person, but I know that, justice will prevail, even if the odds are against us. I believe it's a woman that will change this game. I just feel that it's a woman that will just change the game of all these shenanigans and all this hula baloo happening. We are just, with all these criminals. It's just a woman that will change everything.
Do they have
Peter to be favor?
Are there women in the jury, the justice system? Do we have any women there in the camp?
I don't know who.
Yeah, we have about 3 women on that seat. 3 of them.
They have more women in their
team.
So
let me ask you guys a question.
Women lawyers are the men.
Let me ask you guys a question.
I don't even mean lawyers. I mean the judges. Do we have women among them?
I think there's
more judges. We have I think we have 2 or 3.
3 of them. 3 of them. Yes, 3 of them.
But for the appeal court judges, I don't know. The appeal court, I think it's just one judge that will make the judgment. I think.
Supreme Court appeal court is they are about 5 or 6.
5 of them. Okay, I don't know who they are. I don't know if they have published the judges, but I think when they start the case, and they will know who the judges are, except if somebody has that information.
Omoye, did you not publish the judges?
I think those are the Supreme Court judges that we know. I don't think for the appeal court judges, I don't know. I don't know if I haven't seen anyone tell us the judges. I think we might not even know until the case is until the case starts in court, and then people will actually know the judges that are involved.
So if we don't know, that means that guy was pure lying. Then Keyamo, Otobo Keyamo, like Mayegun, we always call him, because he said they are threatening the judges now. They are going to the judges' house. So if we don't know,
he's the one that is crying. He's just talking.
Keyamo is just talking. Abele.
Listen, politics is psychology. You work on the minds of the people. So these people coming out to shout like backing toothless bulldogs, like fake Keyamo, he's just preempting things because he already knows. Listen, because of the social media and the internet, every rumor or every assumption spread like wildfire, and that's what they feed on. So because it has spread like wildfire, the idiot like Pesos Keyamo will come on TV and use that as a case and say that, they are going to people's. Show us where they are going to judges and show us. So it's a mind game. I said it yesterday, like these people, they work on minds. Every government that wants power works on the minds of people. Agbado use that. They use tribe to work on the minds of people. They use that in Lagos. They even use it in the north. So we that are smart enough to know that these are the tricks that's being used, we should keep spreading it out to tell people they are using your mind. That is not what is what is happening. Like this guy that came on Nigeria Abdul Karim. He said he has worked for like 4 different governments. And the basic thing, let me tell you, politics is a mind game. And he was right. What do you think Peter Rock got all these votes on the whole country? It spread like a wildfire because we worked on the minds of people. Peter Rokobi worked on the minds of people. He told them what Nigeria can achieve. He told them the kind of government that is happening, that you cannot buy bread differently from Hausa, Igbo, or Yoruba. Everybody buys the same bread. Everybody goes to the same market. Things are expensive all around. It's across the table. When you start telling people, you're opening their mind to think that, okay, don't allow anybody tell you that because you are Yoruba. Is all of us not suffering? All of us, they are not kidnapping our children. Are the bandits not affecting everybody? Do they look at tribe or anything? But when they want to share money, or when they are married, their children are married. There's nothing like tribe there. So those kinds of things, you're trying to work on the minds of the people to say, listen, don't be gullible. Don't be gullible. If these people come to you, be ready mentally that they're coming to twist your mind. But as long as you know the truth, as soon as you know their tricks, you can never fall for it. So that is why you see people like Kenyamo and Reno, they're all coming on. They don't know where Agbado is. They don't even know anything. Because Remi Tinubu, we block all of. They don't know. They're just doing whatever they feel they can do to work on the mind. Period. So when I hear people, I don't even listen to Kenyamo. I off the TV or I change the channel. What's that one got to say? He has nothing to say. Only the people that want to listen, like which mind that which is in my mind you want to twist? Hell no, that is not happening.
Madam Rita, let me give some information to our speakers right here. You see, there are some information we need to be grabbing from the INEC portal. You see, they gave an information that INEC, if they are bold, let them bring the result they announced. And let us bring the result in the IRF, the one they posted. Let us compare if they are the same. We have compared it. They are not the same with the result they announced. We should go into the INEC portal and check ourselves. The results are not the same. INEC is blocking Obi guys from going in there because more facts will be discovered. Okay, why is INEC hiding it? Why? We didn't ask that question. There must be something that is dangerous that they are keeping. That if it's exposed, Nigeria will go AY. That is why they are hiding it.
That is why Mr. Peter Side came on Arise TV, and then he brought some facts out and some documents out. And the man said, unapologetically, it is not yet for me to congratulate somebody. I mean, look, the facts are there. You see the man even saying with such authority and such gentleness, because the truth is it's like black and white. There's no gray area. It's black and white. It's there publicly. And I think in fact, INEC right now, Festus Okoye. Where is Festus Okoye? They have been shouting his name. The spokesman for INEC. Where is he now? There's always swallowing saliva and wearing tight coats. Where is he right now? They're all quiet. Where are the people that were doing their calculations? Oh, it's 4 people in a room. We're not going to get at least even one state. Where are they now? IREV is showing different results. It's showing women in bathroom. It's showing T-PEX paper. See, if they didn't even know how to even cheat well. I think they underestimated the power of the internet. I think right now they're so analog, they don't understand the gravity of what they did, that it was a broad daylight rape. Broad daylight rape of our rights. Broad daylight rape of the person that Nigerians choose to lead them. And they could not even hide it well. That is what's going. So whether they even block their website right now or is giving different figures, it is too embarrassing to even. I think even the judges like, oh my goodness, what is this? And you say a professor headed this, then I'm telling you, 100 level student. In fact, SS1 students, I think they're smarter than the professors we have of today. Seriously speaking, because even the math calculation is poor, and you have a professor. In fact, they should remove all these professors. I don't even hear.
Don't you guys ever wonder how
the math calculation is poor, even with the numbers they presented? If you add it together, it does not amount to what they
exactly.
Don't you guys ever wonder how those old
disgraceful?
Don't you guys ever wonder that all those old people sitting down calling themselves professor, how they got those degrees? Because for you to be lying, definitely your degree is actually questionable. Because for you to sit there and
my
actually
brother, listen, they can actually get their PhD genuinely, but you cannot join degree certificates to conscience or doing the right thing. They are two different entities.
With integrity.
We have
if your
people that
integrity
have
is not right,
5
I think
PhDs and they have no integrity. We have people that have 20 PhD, but they create nuclear weapons and weapons of mass destruction to kill children. So they can be very intelligent, but they are evil. There's a difference, my dear brother.
I
There's a
think they need to
difference.
withdraw that PhD from them. They need to withdraw the PhD from
They might not be able to withdraw it because they are
them.
not in the position. It's the school that is in position. But one thing I got to put in here is that we need to know what is really happening with the spokespersons that we have in APC. You see, one of them has made a wrong move, and now his case has been admitted and accepted in the International Court of Justice. Many of them are going to be ripped in there that have participated in tribal sentiment, that divided the election using tribe to cause genocide. Many of them are going in. That is what they don't want many people to know. Many of them are going in, irrespective of who become the president. Many of them are going to be picked up. And if they want to pick another man here in Nigeria, it is very Onaluga is going in. They will pick him up. If San, what's his name, Belemonga, if he go that direct, they will pick him up. Nobody's going to save him. International Court of Justice, we are signatory to it. They have jurisdiction. They will come in and pick him up. So things are going on smoothly. We don't know. This thing is going to go in a criminal dimension now. We'll see it very white and black. We will see it.
You see, this part of the question I asked, I think it was on this platform that I asked that though US and UK said there's going to be visa banned on these people, definitely if there's genocide, if there's proof that there was genocide due to what they say, definitely they can extradite them. But will Nigerian government actually allow them to take them? Just like what happened to the police officer guy. What's his name again? That guy that was Abakiari. And Nigerian government Tinubu administration will not let them. They will probably find on that case against them that will make them stay in Nigeria. You understand what I mean? So, but the thing.
Why are we preempting that, Tunde?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, it happened with Abakiari now. So, but what
Tunde, brother Tunde,
yeah,
this government, if Tinubu comes in, which I don't believe, but if let us assume he comes in, he's not only being a president, he's trying to build up a face to be a president to other. Will they recognize him? He's trying to build up his PRO now. And if anybody will be on his way while he's building it up, he will take that person off. Whether it's Onaluga, whether it's San, Belemonga, whether it's whatever they call themselves, they're going to be scapegoat. Just to tell the world that, I am good, but they say I'm bad. That is quite clear. We should not preempt them that, they won't do it, they won't do it. No, it doesn't work that way when it comes to international stuff. You have to be very, very careful because your country is trying to paint an image to the world that we are getting our acts together despite the election malpractices. So that is what they are trying to build. He will definitely do that.
So my question is, some of these leaders actually have alternative passports. You understand? Some of them have US passports, some of them have UK passport, and some of them actually have permanent resident. Like somebody like MC Uluomo, somebody was actually telling me that he got married to somebody here to get his green card, right? So still, these people don't have to go through American embassy or UK embassy or British embassy to apply for visa. When they pass through the border, will they get arrested? Or I'm just confused. Just something I'm throwing out there, like question I'm throwing out there. I wonder what's going to happen to them if they use that alternate passport to travel out of the country.
If they use
that their name is on the Interpol, whatever.
If their name is there, they will be arrested. While coming down there, they will be arrested.
I don't know if they will be arrested. Are you going to use the word arrest or they will be turned down? They will say go back.
No, they will be arrested immediately.
No, they don't have any criminal. No, it depends on the crime. They don't have criminal case. If they don't have any criminal case and they are not wanted, they just tell them don't come into our country. That's it. They turn them down.
If they have a criminal case in the International Court of Justice, if they move, this is what we are assuming now. They know they have it. If they move out of their enclave, their country, and move out, the Interpol has jurisdiction to take them down.
Yeah, but if Nigerian government does not complain about them,
they will take their passport. They will seize their passport
or green card can be revoked.
So even
If
America
you
will
get
not
to
be able
that
to even
point,
defend you.
if you get to that point, they can revoke your citizenship or your permanent
That's it.
residency. As long as you're not
Yeah.
born in that country, it can always be revoked.
Even if Nigerian government did not complain about them.
The International Court of Justice have arrested president of one African countries now. I wouldn't like to name it.
Is it no Liberia? Was it Liberia?
Yes, they've arrested them. They arrested him.
Nobody is saying they cannot arrest her. Nobody is above the law. Trump probably will be going to jail soon. Anyway, that is not the point. The point he's making, or the point I think he's passing across is, let's say for example, MC Oluomo is not under any crime. If the petition is granted that is being signed, that I just saw, what is going to be the outcome is probably prevent him from coming here. They cannot arrest him, but they can prevent him from coming inside to the United States.
Yeah.
That's it.
No,
it's not that
if it's a petition on maybe America, some people sign a petition, they gave it to the American government. You don't have jurisdiction. It's the American government that will deal with him. It depends on how strong the petition is.
I'll give you a typical example. Oyedepo cannot come to the US. He cannot come to US because he's been petitioned not to. He cannot.
Okay.
He doesn't come to the US.
That is what I'm saying. The US work by they will weigh your petition and they will bring their own law and put it together and find a way. They don't do anything out of the law. They will never do it. They will always weigh it and see how it is. Whether you are going to influence the people here to commit the same crime, they'll weigh it. And if they want to suspend, they can start from suspending your papers. They'll suspend your green card for the meantime, and they'll close your case, depending on whether you go and defend it wherever you want in their court, or if they sue you to court. But definitely, it's the American government that have the right to make a judgment on the case of immigrants. That is it.
Okay, so the reason why I'm saying this is that the reason why I'm saying this is that, for example, Atiku actually has issue with the Ali Button case with Atiku, that somebody, one of their CEO here actually went to jail. And I was listening to Dr. Damage's show one day, and they said they actually tried to petition against Atiku's property that is in around Maryland area in Washington. And what they told them then was that if Nigerian government did not complain that their money was missing, so why will they put lien on his property here in the US? That US has a law that you can buy property. It doesn't matter where you come from. You can buy property in the US. As long as Nigerian government did not file petition against these people that they are wanted for causing disrupting the election, the only thing US can probably do is revoke them, like you guys have said. But I doubt if they can arrest them. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so I can't.
They cannot arrest them. You can arrest someone that has not committed any crime
or has not been reported.
Or has not. Let's use the word reported.
They cannot arrest you if you have not committed a crime in America here. But when you have a case in the International Court of Justice, America is not a signatory to that, but America can aid using the Interpol to assist.
But they do not have a case in the international justice.
I'm just trying to weigh two cases together. If it is in case of immigrant case, America has jurisdiction and they have the right to suspend your papers. So that one is American. But if you have a criminal case and the fact is on ground and you come into the country, they will definitely arrest you. American doesn't work out of book. They are always confined to work with their book. So yes, if anything is not well cooked, they cannot do nothing about it.
Yeah, Mr. Victor, there's another angle. It's not only they don't expect only the government to bring proof of complaint about, for example, somebody like at Mikano. What happened prior to the elections and, what happened during the elections. When, for example, Agbado was saying, power is not given a la carte, grab it, snatch it and run away with it. you bring such videos, such video clips, and then you now bring videos of what MC Oluomo said, all the things that happened in Lagos, all the gory pictures, all the people that were killed, all the people that were murdered, not even killed, all the people that were intimidated, beaten, their shops burnt down. And we say these are the leaders, telling these boys to do these things. Those kinds of videos, those kinds of information submitted to the government of another country that's hosting them, those are the kinds of things that can say, okay, this is proof, because they work with proof. So it's not just like they're
Yes.
waiting for a letter from the federal government of Nigeria. No, I don't have
Sister,
any
Sister
trust
Rita,
in the
you are
federal
right,
government of
but
Nigeria.
you are right, but
You
federal
can back
government
that
will
with your
make the case
petition.
strong. Yeah, you're right.
As a Nigerian, as a Nigerian, if the person like Agbado now asks the federal government of Nigeria or somebody like Abike Dabri, who is the diaspora, whatever, representing and in that instance, you want to refer to yourself as Nigerian, because if you, as a green card holder or as a dual citizen for another country, you're looking for help, you might say, okay, I denounce this, I want to go to my host country, my mother country, Nigeria, to help me. Let's see what the diplomatic ties, or how they can discuss, so they can free me or they can make a deal. But it is our duty now, as we are. I'm speaking to the gentleman that was asking these questions, because I feel somehow you're kind of confused with the pros and cons and the consequences, between countries and all that. Our duty right now, that's the essence of this program. Our duty right now is to write to your representative, bring video proof, everything you need to bring, and submit and write down things about just what these people have done. Those are information that we can do ourselves. We don't have to wait for Nigerian government, because Nigerian government is us against them. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Those are ways in
you're
which
on
you can
point.
pull these people down to say, this is what they are doing. You are hosting a terrorist. You are hosting a murderer. You are hosting somebody who's a drug baron. These are the videos this man has done. These are his workers. This is what they do. American government, they know what the workers of drug barons do now. They know, and there are even videos to prove it. So what else again are you gonna be saying, okay, let me add that to my, if you add that to your petition, it makes it a really serious case, because there are evidences, there are videos.
Okay, so what is the hold up?
Can I
So
ask
what
you a
is the hold
question?
up now? Why can't we do that now? How are we going to
I
start
know
that
a lot of people. I
initiative?
know a lot of people that I know that are already doing it. There's a
That is
website. I
already
think it was,
been done. That's already
yes,
been done.
there's a website on, I don't know which embassy, that where you can put in videos and pictures and write up, and just so I think it was the
But
Mayo that was saying it.
I
That
want to
people are
ask a
uploading
question.
now.
Can Agbado come into America again?
Yes.
Of
Does he
course,
have
he
a
can come into
paper?
America, but I think he's limiting his
Yes.
visit to the US.
Yes.
Yes. He
How?
can come
because
to
he still
America.
has,
I was even at his party that he did in 2016. I was
In
there.
America?
Yes,
he
right
can come
here.
to
He
America,
owned building
Yes.
and he owned
but
up. He
it will
owned
be
unit in Trump
limited because of
Towers
his
in
history
Chicago.
there. Because listen, when you have a
Yeah,
history in the US of
when
criminal,
he comes like on a low key note,
that is
not on
it.
a diplomatic or anything note.
Exactly.
But I don't
He
know
set a
now when
record.
he's now the president a selective president. I don't know how it's going to come now.
He's not
Or
going to
he
be
No, he
gets
can he
ticketed.
president
can fly
select or
anywhere. He
elect.
can fly anywhere.
He's not
As
going
long
to
as
be.
if he becomes the president, he can fly
He will
anywhere.
not become the president.
No, I'm assuming now that I'm just trying
I'm not
to
even
talk
going
on
on
the press.
assumptions.
No,
He will
let's talk
not
about
become the
no, let's
president.
talk about the presidency, not him now. The presidency has the right to fly anywhere in the world. Nobody's going to arrest you.
Well, it depends. It depends in this
No,
My dear
it
situation.
brother,
doesn't depend. It doesn't
In
depend.
this Tinubu situation, I think. Let me tell you, no law is written on concrete. Okay,
No,
and
Tinubu has
in
been
this
cleared now. He has been cleared.
cleared for
Don't you
what?
know? He
no,
has
please
been cleared of the.
let Madam
He has
Victoria
been
speak,
cleared
please.
now. He paid the fine. He has been
Excuse me,
cleared.
Sir Victor. Let Madam Victoria speak, please.
Tinubu has been cleared. Are you trying to refer to the drug case?
Yes, he has finished the case.
No, he
It's
didn't
right
finish
there
it.
now. He finished. That's why they took the money now. He finished it. If he
It
has not
was
finished it, they will
forfeited.
still arrest
It
him.
was no. He
Forfeitment is
forfeited the
that they
case.
gave him an option after the conclusion of the case. There was an option. America only had the lead way.
And how did we get into this? That he's been coming. I know that for a fact. I
know
was
now.
at the party
I'm
he
trying to tell
was.
you now that he cannot be in that case of drug. is an evidence that he cannot, come and vie for a position like the presidency. But on the platform that he has not finished the case, that one is wrong, because America has finished that case, because that is why he forfeited, because they gave him an option. He forfeited
That's
the
fine.
money.
I don't know how we landed into this.
Mr. Victor, can we not discuss that? Because really, there are things that you and I don't even know about
I
that
don't
case.
even
We are
know.
not
I know
lawyers.
about the case. The case is online now. It's
Excuse
there
me.
now.
Oh, you
Excuse
see,
me. What
when
is
that case was going on, let me tell you something. The little I know, I'll tell you. There's what they call statute of limitation. There are some cases, some things they said, okay, after 10 years, even if you commit, maybe, God forbid, murder or something, and after 10 years, if the case is done, it's done. It's gone. You might not even be convicted, but because it has passed the statutory period, then you cannot go back to it again. Okay,
that is it. Yes.
That is what happened in case of Tinubu. He was not even here during that case. His money his money was forfeited. So when you say the case is done, there are some cases that are just closed because of the time frame. It's not that
They can reopen that case again.
Yeah,
If you don't
yeah,
know,
it's not. And
Okay,
there
they
are
can
some.
reopen the
Let me
case.
say, let me tell you some. There are some that can be reopened. There are some cases that cannot be reopened. For example, I will give you a case that was reopened. A case of B. Cosby was reopened because he cannot pass statutory time frame. There are some cases that they cannot revisit because it has passed. And it's
No, madam. There's
Yes, sir.
one thing
Yes, sir. Yes,
about the
sir.
American law. If your case has ended, then they now see they now see that some part of the judgment behind that case was omitted. You can call for a grand jury.
That's not how it works.
No. You can call for a grand jury.
That is not how it works,
to
sir.
call that case back.
No,
That's what's happening to a lot
that's
of
not
cases
how
in
it
America
works.
now.
That's not how it works. No. You got it wrong. Completely wrong. That's not how it works. But that's fine. That's not what I'm here to talk about. I'm here to I don't like when we deviate from. That's not how it works. But let's go back to Agbado. Agbado was
Tell
not
me
here.
how it works. Tell me how it
You
works.
cannot, because this is
Tell me how it works
every
now.
case is different, and I cannot.
No,
And
you
that's
tell
not
me
where
how
I'm
it
talking.
works. That what I know, that's what I told you.
Agbado's case was not tried. Agbado was not tried. Agbado's money was confiscated, and
Agbado was not tried.
No, and
It wasn't tried.
No,
Madam, it wasn't tried.
Oh,
madam.
All right,
making a
please
laughing
continue.
face.
Me, I cannot. I can't shout too much.
I beg. Can we just I beg una? I would see. I don't almost do for. I don't detire. Still don't they catch me. We'll start with the wrap up now. I beg. More than no verse. So before we go, I want us to answer this question right here. Can we add? Gonna here we came for solutions here. All this one we did talk about case when I know
concern us.
Won't join the matter. Abemo just focus on solution. How can we add our efforts? How, please? How do we make the case solid or airtight? That's what I want to know. Solutions, that's what we're trying to get to.
I think Rita said some people are piling some stuff up already. That's good. The protest, I agree, it should continue, but we need urgent solution. I think, like I said, if that woman can come up and help us, or start talking and let her voice be heard more in the social media, I think that's another solution that I can think of. The petitions and the rallies in the United States, various places to Washington and the White House. And I think that's also a good one. I think I am not a religious person too, but something should just happen to his health. I'm not saying he should buy, but I'm saying something should just happen to his health in which they will not be able to hand over power to him. So far, that's all I think right now, and we prayerfully wait for the court system to do the needful.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Victoria. I appreciate your contributions tonight. It was very hot too. Hey,
Because I
me,
was not sleeping. I've slept.
you have energy. I beg me. I want to go and do my own sleeping.
Sister
Hey,
Omoye, you can divert issue.
una just dey go. Now they carry me go where I don't know. I have to bring you
You
back.
go carry, you are safe now. You're on the boat, you are safe.
That's what. Sister Rita, thank you. Sister Rita, don't leave us for here.
I
Eh,
said, Sister Rita is a voice. Let me give my solution.
I beg give your solution. We'll start to wrap this thing up. I go end with you, BB. I beg just
The
rest.
solution
Mm.
is right there now doorstep. And we have started on that track very well. The solution is continue to do your rally all over the country. Mount pressure. We, the diasporans, have started doing their work, filing petitions, back it up with videos. Mount pressure. NSAS was a positive movement, and the movement actualized its purpose. We should continue to do this. Mount pressure would rally all over the country. Whatever they want to do, I know they will come with their tear gas, but be
All over the
peaceful.
world.
All over, not the pressure. We've done it before. We did it during Babangida regime. He was forced and he was ashamed of himself. He went out. He made a statement concerning that. If Nigeria is under pressure, they will mount pressure. They will do anything to get you out of power. So we'll continue to mount the pressure. Nigerian patriots are doing the right thing. They are mounting pressure, and the internet is mounting another pressure. Let them not have room to breathe. Press their neck. Press their neck. They will give up. They will definitely give up. They cannot, if the military cannot withstand us during the era of Babangida and the rest, if they cannot withstand us, we come to mount pressure. The pressure brought about a military leader who was given a what they call it. He was given an apple to take, and he went to the land beyond. We come to mount our pressure. They'll be forced to take the tablet that will take them to the land beyond. Our patriots continue to mount the pressure, continue to do the rally, keep on giving them, block them, keep on mounting the pressure. Don't fight. Don't go to anybody's home. Go to the right place, mount pressure. They will give up. They have
Okay, can
given
I
up
say
before,
something
they'll give
again?
up.
This Abasha case, let's just talk briefly on this Abasha
I
case.
don't want to talk about
Wait. I just want to mention one thing. I
beg.
don't know. They said there were 3 women that kind of buy Abasha, in bed. That's another
Madam, don't worry about that. That one was pressure that was mounted and
that
something
was
happened.
maybe we can use 3 fugitives too to do similar thing. I don't know.
Mr. Patrick, greetings. So I beg, I don't dey close. We're not fit again. Before Madam Victoria and Victor hold me for here. Oh yeah, talk to us quickly, I beg.
We're supposed to hold you.
How
Now you,
now?
I did find out. Now you bring this thing inside your house, and this that has to come inside firewood with insight. So so
The
we
thing
need
gon
to
catch
hold you.
me. Mm-hmm.
So good evening, good morning, good
Yes, good
afternoon,
you.
good night, wherever you are.
Yes,
I'm in Nigeria. We are in the morning.
okay.
So I thank you all. God bless you
Thank
for all
you.
you have been saying. I'm just listening, hearing what you are saying since we are good. We are in a good direction.
Yes.
Nothing has happened. Our principal is so good in what he knows how to do. He's doing his work gently, and when he talks, he doesn't abuse anybody. He doesn't talk bad of anybody. But
Mm,
that mandate is what he's pursuing, and that's the side we are. I just
nice.
thank God that we still have some women and some men, as we can say it. But I just have only one woman that I'm trusting. I'm having trust on that. Even if they give her the job next time, she will still come back and do it again. That is Mr. and Mrs. Nena Oti. That woman is being celebrated worldwide. and I just thank God for that. And I believe more people like that, like we ourselves here, we are still promoting the truthfulness that we need to see the truth in whatever we do in life. That will catapult us to a better place. Even if you don't have anything today, that truth will give you what you want in the future. Because you never know. I never know I will meet people like you. Just like yesterday, Mama USA gifted me a card, a charge card, to charge my phone, and then Mr. Evans, also I don't really know his name, but they both called me Sha. So
That's
gifted
good.
me data. I don't know whether she is the one that gifted me the data. I never sure of that, but I saw data on my phone, very big one, and I thank God and thank them very well that from here we are moving ahead. You see, this court case here is technical. Like me, I don't know much about it, but I just believe that we're going to see some good people that can say the truth on that day of judgment. And I believe we're going to get our mandate back. Our principal, they come on TV, they talk, and even when they're doing the campaign, the way they talk, that's what made us to strongly believe that they will do something. And they shake the whole Nigeria, not even Nigeria, beyond Nigeria. So I believe in them. Even when some people are talking, they're talking here, I believe is a Biafalo talk because they don't know anything. They need to learn, and that's what we're doing here. Many people many things I don't know. I learn it here. I learn a lot. That's why if I come in, I just listen because there are people that know more about me, know more than me. So I listen. Like yesterday because of Niger Watch, I couldn't. There's a program Mama sent me a link of joining yesterday around 9 p.m. I couldn't listen to it. I was on the way going home. I still listening to that Niger Watch. That yesterday was so tough. Bringing look at what tout like what they call him. What's this guy that is
Zazu, I mean, what do they call it? Is it
Zazu?
not?
Yeah, Zazu.
Mm.
Yeah, Zazu. Look at what he was saying. I'm Omo Ijoba. I'm the child of who is not Omo Ijoba. And we come to realize that Omo Ijoba self is a were. Look at what he's doing, telling them, and that is what they use. They will tell you, I'm Omo Ijoba. They escape from being judged. They escape from being taken to where they're supposed to be taken to. Yeah? I work for APC. We are in power. Imagine, like say, if you are among those if you are in APC, you are safe, and that's what they do. This man said it once in time when he was crossing to APC. Say, I jumped to safety. Imagine, he said it open. Go through like Pabio, and that's what they do. Like if you become a president, you are president of one little people. But president is supposed to be president for all Nigerians and those who are living in Nigeria. Because I believe that's how it is there, over there, that people are. Even if you are not from that, you are not the citizen of that place, they still take care of you. Yeah? But this one, we that are here ourselves, we are suffering. Not talk of another external people. So I just thank God that this issue now is not going to end just like that. No matter what they do, no matter what they think of it, I believe that something good will come out of it. I thank you very much, Mr. Omoye. You've been doing a lot of work to put this together. When you're shouting, you are tired. It's not easy now. After working throughout the day, you still come back to work even past the time you're supposed to go sleep. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Patrick. I really appreciate you. Thank you. It's good to hear you again today. May you take our
Yes,
music. Have a great day. We'll
thank
jam
you.
again now. Yeah, thank you so
Never, never remove me. Oh.
I never know as you still there here. I just the thing.
Omo Ijoba, I want to quickly correct one thing. Omo Ijoba is not weary. It's not weary. And I know they said that on Arise. It was a wrong interpretation given to Omo Ijoba. Omo
It's
Joba.
just
Well, maybe
a
let me just
it's just a
say it.
local something, local saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Omo Joba, if we use Omo Joba in the States, it's people like on welfare. Yeah, it's not like mad people, it's people like on welfare. That's all
Okay.
I can to say.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
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 People,
Thank
yeah,
you very much for catching that, Miss Madam Victoria.
yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Bye.
So bye. Good night, ma. Yeah. So BBMJ, oh yeah, Abeg, carry us go where we know. Let's shut this down.
I beg, Miss Omoye, please. Yeah, Mama no come.
Mama Echo, no, she not come tonight. But I go
What
send her
of
message.
Evans?
He no come tonight. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you see them, next time when you see them, maybe they will come tomorrow or next tomorrow. Yeah.
No, Allah. Go on, please.
BBMJ, are you still there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes.
can.
Okay. Oga Patrick, good evening, no, Abi, good morning.
Now money, oh. Now good evening, I go get you.
Anyway, Abio,
Thank
Abio,
you
I
very
hope
much,
the
man.
family is doing well. Nice to hear your voice, sir. Thank you so much. I think
Well
everybody
done.
has said quite a bit and have said their mind. I just wanted to use this little analogy. You know, when you look at a bouquet of flowers, it's nice when it's only one color. But the beauty of a bouquet of flowers is when it's different colors and different strengths. So some are very flamboyant, some are very low, quiet in color, some are very loud in the way it looks. And depending on the presentation, a bouquet of flowers is always beautiful to the eyes. Now, coming back to Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed, their combination is beautiful because one is really, gentle and meek, which is Peter, and the other person is fired up.
Mm.
And it makes their combination so appealing. It's like a couple. But a couple cannot be highly hot or they cannot be both timid and quiet. They balance each other out. So when we come to this forum to express ourselves, the beauty and what makes it very beautiful is, the boisterousness and the energy everybody comes with. But the beauty can also be outlooked when we are all talking over each other's head. We're all talking at the same time. Then you will not appreciate that beauty. Then you will not appreciate that point. So I appreciate everybody's point because everybody's point is candid and everybody's point makes sense. But let's not also forget that when we keep doing that, then we lose the whole point of coming together. When there's village meeting at home, not be everybody they talk at the same time. When everybody they talk at the same time, the meeting will scatter. Now, village meeting, this one be for it to be productive. Everybody go take turn. Everybody go talk as they won't talk, but we go all
Mm.
take turn and we go listen to each other. Oh. Not be so when one person they talk. If you don't like meeting, they talk. You go just say, I beg, I don't want here. I beg, I don't want here. You go hear them. Because for waiting may no fit make sense, you go at least catch one thing. Now, with all that being said, we have all aired our points. I got to sign my petition today. Lots of ideas and brainstorming is coming up. But the most important thing is everybody should keep that passion because we need it. It's going to be for the long haul. This is not a walk in the park. It's going to be for the long haul, whether we like the truth or not. What Madame Victoria is said is so true. Truth be told, Tinubu has to be seen as guilty by the courts in Nigeria, no matter the amount of international influence, before anything can be done to him. Until then, he's a free man, regardless of what is in the court in any part of the world. And we all know the truth. So let's have that at the back of our mind. Whether you can pray, whether you can move mountains, whether you can do anything, do what you can. Sincerely, I'm not in for protests because if that was the case, if Obi had said from day one, let's do that, we would not be sitting down and discussing this because we all know what would have happened. And he foresees that and says, let's calm down, let's calm down, let's calm down. Because he knows when that is done, that is the narrative they will run with. And let's not forget, even when it is peaceful, we still have some idiots and non-entities that come in to come and make trouble so it would look as if it wasn't peaceful. I know everybody in their individual places and groups are planning things. But let's work with everybody. Don't wake up in the morning and do your own thing, because if there is no strength in numbers, then it may just not work. And that's all I'm going to say. I always appreciate Amoye taking the time to do this. I appreciate all the energy, conversation. I appreciate everybody's energy. It's beautiful to see. But let's also sometimes sit down and ask ourselves things. Because sometimes it's not with fire that you get things done. Sometimes things can be cool and things can be done. Case in point, Mandela. Another case in point, Martin Luther King. So let's take things gently. Let's sit down and think. Let's analyze, which is what we all do. But let's keep that passion going with a sane mind, and you will get things done. And Moye, as always, I celebrate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the wonderful panel. Thank you for the beautiful commentators. May God always be with us.
Sure. So to what's it called, Mandela, and to the other person that you mentioned, even at the end, what's his name, Martin Luther King. At the end, Martin Luther King also had second thoughts about peaceful revolution because he saw it wasn't all that worked. So, in as much as yes, and everybody is different, and I am a huge proponent of people expressing themselves, because right now in Nigeria, everybody's passionate. So people are going to come up here and speak because they're talking from a place of hurt and a place of what's the other word, exhaustion for the situation. So in as much as yes, it would be nice to have people talk with decorum and all of that, you can't completely control that because everybody's running on energy right now, and people are looking for spaces to vent. I have to keep that at the back of my mind as well, because everybody needs to be able to express themselves how they can. And it's true, it's not everybody that would receive something in a gentle way. It's not, as much as we want to think, everybody cannot be the same. So not everybody will receive it in a gentle way. There are people who you really literally have to yell at and shout so that they can get the message across. There are people who are so asleep. You have to yell for them to wake up. So there is diversity in all of us. We all have different ways of reacting. There are people who would welcome the soft talk, the gentle talk. There are people who would rather you yell. So everybody's different. So we have to embrace everybody's way of interacting. As much as yes, we have to hear each other out. I agree, that's a fact. But at the same time, we can't completely control it all the time, because it is these voices that go far. Oh. As people are coming here and talking and expressing themselves, this is how it goes far. Even with Mandela, that you mentioned, Sister Bibi, Mandela too, in his own, he also, there were times where he had to use go a different route, and become violent. So it's not everything that was peaceful. And even in the peaceful nature of his protests, there were a lot of errors. So nobody has the answers to all of these things, to be honest. We're all different human beings. Whatever works for us as Nigerians, that's what we're going to do. So people, when they talk on the top of their lung, we welcome them. Even though yes, we go say, okay, sis, take am down. Now you're shouting, or bros, bring am down, but we can't completely control it. So I appreciate everybody that came on the panel. Oh. Everybody, the ones where it talks softly, the ones where it shouts, I appreciate all. I know fit take on me. There are times where I'm yelling too. When I do other platforms, and because I dey moderate too, when I'm in
Now you be the king now.
other
You dey
So
pepper them well.
I dey press neck. So I don't fit come here come dey pretend. So sometimes when people dey shout for I'm wearing moderator cap. Forget when I want shout too, I dey shout. So everybody is welcome. I beg. We need to keep talking and keep pushing. We are going to win this fight, no matter wetin happen. So now, thank you very much. Thank you, Lord Victor. I really appreciate your contribution today. God will bless you, whether you like him or not.
Good night, ma.
Thank you,
That's
sir.
so, that's so, that's so, that's so.
We
Mr.
love
Pat-
you.
we love you
God
too.
bless
Love
you.
you too, sir. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Patrick, good night. We'll see you again now. Take care of yourself.
No,
All
no,
right.
Allah. Thank you very much. Take care
Bye-bye.
of yourself. I beg go.
Thank you. You too. Thank you. I appreciate. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye bye. Yeah.
So, my people, we have come to the end of the show. I want to thank everyone. Dara Music, my darling. I know say you don't go sleep. Thank you all for showing up. I can't mention everybody's names. I'm not even going to try to. Hey, but I thank you. You know who you are. Thanks to everyone that gave me a super chat. Thank you, Mr. Nwangu and Skystream and Dara Music. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I don't take it for granted. I appreciate you all. Thanks to all my panelists, Madam Victoria, Sister Rita, Tunde, Brother Tunde, Mr. Victor Stiobala, who else was here? Mr. Patrick, and everyone in the comment section. If I forgot to mention your name, please do not take it personal. I can't remember everybody's name right now. Sleep don't they come my eye well. And Mr. Patrick, I think Mr. Pat. Yeah, that was his name. Mr. Pat was here. Thank you so much. I appreciate all my panelists. I don't take you guys for granted. BBMJ, thank you so much, sis, for your support. I appreciate it. Everyone, Mirabelle, Miss Top Notch, Nelly, Eunice. Oh my God, there are too many names to mention. But I love you all. I appreciate you all. I'll see you on my next one. Thank you so much, Mr. Pius. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Bye.